do 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 do. We're alive. Hold on, let me check if I have free space on my disk. I do. Whoa. Whoa. Huh? Where is this? Where is all this free space coming from? Huh? Huh? 71 gigabytes. Damn. What happened? Where is this coming from? What did I delete? Uh-oh. Oh well. You know, it's nothing important probably. Okay. Umineko. Umineko days. Umineko. Though I'm also yawning because my ears are blocked. You know, as usual. Why am I so sleepy all the time? I mean, I'm probably sleepy today because I ate some sleeping pills before yesterday, and now they're kind of affecting me. Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I was watching this movie. I was watching these two movies. First one is called The Escape from New York, and second one is called The Escape from LA. And you know, they featured Kurt Russell in the role of the guy named Snake Plissken. I wonder if some other Japanese cinemaphile watched this movie and was like, huh, I should add this guy Snake to every single one of my new games. I also love the second movie, in Escape from LA, they make Snake play fucking basketball, and then surf immediately after. That's crazy. Who wrote this shit? What are they doing? What are they thinking? Okay, enough yapping. Umineko time. It's Umineko time? Okay. I was thinking, the jellyfish in Japanese is written sometimes. It's actually written in katakana usually. But if it's not written in katakana, it's written as umi, as in umineko, and tsuki, as if moon, right? Sea and moon. Jellyfish? I don't remember how it's pronounced. Ka something. And it's really weird if it's written this way and it's not pronounced like umi something, right? So weird. And umineko is like umi and neko, which is seagull, which is weird. Japanese is funny. Okay. You call that mystery? You think I'd ever accept a mystery without heart? Let the cat who wants to be made into shamisen strike first. Shamisen. What a pain. What a pain. Tips. SSVD. Shamisen. 3-taste line is a traditional Japanese string instrument, similar to a... Is second kanji mean something else that I don't know about? Similar to a fretless banjo. The name of the instrument comes from the 3 strings. The membrum shatters over the hollow body of the shamisen was traditionally made from cat skin. Ooh. What the hell? That's not really nice. And kind of disgusting, to be honest. What a pain. Let's have all of you at once. What are we doing? Last time we went through another world, right? Where the main villain was Curie. and what's their name? I don't remember anything. And Angie and Leon was witnessing all of it, and they didn't really like it. And then Will came back, and now trying to fight Federica. What a pain. Let's have all of you at once. I'm Willard H. Wright, SSVD's Chief Inquisitor. That'll be the final time I draw my sword. Trash him, kiddies. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot all about it! Damn. Ooh, new open mouth animation. At once all of the cat-eyed eyes opened wide, undulated, and spun in spiral, then swallowed Will up. Yo. But Will and Leon were not swallowed up. As though a balloon had expanded around the two of them at burst, the cat that had thrown in at them from all directions were now being launched away. Not bad. I don't give a damn about you kitties. It's just the mama cat that I care about. Bercastel, Witch of Miracles. It's about time somebody trimmed your claws. Aren't you have to be really careful when you are cutting off? Weird sound outside. So Curie and Randolph were murdering anyone after they found gold, but both got killed by Eva, if I remember right. And then Leon wanted to go to their universe. They also got murdered somehow, or something like this. Now I feel Leon's alive. Leon's fine. Hopefully. Okay, that's a much better summary that I did. And the flash of a black blade spun on a black tornado and scattered the cats once more. Leon, realizing that this was an opening Will had planned to make, ran all out, hand on chest. Will, I'm running. Diana has a weak stomach. Make sure you only give her warm milk. Huh? Will is going to die. Before Leon could ask Will to repeat what he had said, Will had already leaped into a stage and was now confronting Bercastel. It was like a climax of a show. Loud cheers erupted from a pitch-black audience seating. On either side of Claire, who lay with her insides exposed, stood Will with his pitch-black sword and Bercastel with the sick that could only harvest miracles from fate. Curie and Rudolph are the culprits, and they massacred the people of the island? They called Leon out for the parlor and then shot Leon to death. Sorry, but the concept of a mysterious reject this truth of yours. This is all fantasy. Will, the hero we needed but didn't serve. Fantasy? You're calling it that to try and let Leon escape fate? By all means, try. Cackle, cackle, giggle, giggle. How much are you gonna use these images? Every time? Rule number 1. It is forbidden to have a crime without all clues presented. Will's back sword has cut through Bercastel's body at a diagonal angle. However, it had no effect, like cutting the reflection of the moon in the water. What is this? What do you mean by clues? I won't accept your mystery with Curie and Rudolph as the culprits. You won't find clues showing that they are the culprits, no matter which game you look at. Of course you won't. Even if they did exist at one point, the whole island blew up. Which means there aren't any clues. And that means there is no mystery. It's fantasy. Huh? It is impossible for an improbable truth to become truth in the human world. That's true. Is it? It is. In other words, even the truth cannot leave the cat box. Are you trying to shut the truth inside the cat box? Is this how the mystery genre is supposed to fight? With a laugh like a howl of wild animals, Bercastel carelessly tossed his seat aside. You're not even worth fighting. Get over here, puke spite. Try and cut me all you like. listen to all you've got to say. So 20 wages, I'll pierce every part of your heartless mystery. Here it comes. And when you realize that you can't defeat me with those 20 wedges, you know what happened, right? Come on, I'll play with you and these 20 wedges of yours. Ooh. They were right, maybe Umineko is a good fighting game. At least conceptually. Oh, this is the end, okay. Are we gonna do it in the next episode, or we didn't read the Tea Party? No, we are reading Tea Party now, and we didn't read question mark, question mark, question mark. Shannon Cannon. Okay, as you say. Totally real people. Simon's game, the Requiem of a Golden Witch. Is this Will or is this Butler? Up here in the silhouette. It looks like Butler. Butler in a cape. But Will has cape too, isn't he? Trying to ignore an incredibly painful chest, Leon kept on running and running without stopping. Where is Lambda Delta? I dashed out of the theater of the wishes of theater going, then ran through an incomprehensible world of blackness. Before I knew it, I was running through a place that looked like a sea of stars, or maybe the bottom of the ocean with stars scattered around. If I get careless for a second, I'll probably trip. No, if I get careless, I won't be able to tell whether I'm running or just making my emotions, as I free fall, endlessly striking deeper into the ocean of stars. I just keep on running, without any goal or target. I mustn't stop moving. I mustn't fall here. If I fall, I'll crush the hope of the me in the countless worlds. Well, good story there is. I do have some issue with how they use the visual novel medium, but that is for later. What do you mean? Issue with visual novel? The happy world that the Beatrice dreams of. In their last hope, the only one who can reach this world. Even though I understand this, the witches who controls miracles have declared there will be no miracle, and the truth that she trusts in front of me with those words gorged cruelly into my chest. Sorry, Will. My body can't... Leon finally succumbed to the fierce pain and fate, and fell over. Yo... Leon's body... Why is Leon so small? Damn. Leon's body was held roughly from behind and lifted up. Isn't Beata supposed to be small, then? Does it matter? Will! You're okay? No, not really. Don't give up. Didn't I tell you I'd pinch your ass? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But... that day, that place, is where I was fated to be killed. That's right. All humans are fated to die in the end. Does it mean their lives are meaningless? Of course not. What a person's life means, what it's worth, what it is, they're the thing the person declares for themselves. So what if a fate been forced upon you? Not accept it. Oh, it's weird. It's worse. Uh-oh. Create your own world for yourself. Well, your left arm. Oh, it's no arm. Alright, must have forgotten it. It'd be a pain to go back and get it now. There were ribs all over Will's body. Also, his left arm had been brutally torn off from the elbow, his clothes were in tatters, and he looked like a blood-stained scarecrow. Why are you dunking on him like this? Then Leon noticed, though this place had once felt like a sea filled with stars both above and below them, those stars had now gathered together and were summoning them. The huge numbers of stars, grouped in even-numbered clusters, all glared up or glared at the two of them. You know, when you forget your arm. Yeah, this happens. Will was holding Leon with one arm. He couldn't take his sword out. However, he didn't let go. He was determined to let Leon escape from here, and he led Leon towards the happy tale that the Beatrice had dreamed of. Are they gonna make it? Through the cats whose eyes glowed in empty darkness, the queen of cats who permitted no miracle appeared. What happened to Angie? Yo, full art. Williard, put Leon down. If you do, I'll let you go. Go file a protest with a great court. You can put it in for a debate. Well, please. I won't leave you behind. Let me tell you why I quit SSVD. Come to think of it, even I don't know that. Why'd you do it? It's because I got fed up with all those damn sob story mysteries. We're gonna survive and make a happy ending. I'm gonna show her. Beatrice died in despair, thinking that there were only bad endings, and I'm going to show her that a happy ending can exist. So I'll never put you down. Whoa. Lotion. Well, you can take the rest of my left arm, cats. I'll give you my legs too if you want them. But I'm not letting go of Leon here. I'm gonna let Leon escape your bad ending if I have to crawl out of here. Are you okay with this, Leon? Will's planning to die protecting you. Your own wantness, right? Go ahead and tell him to leave you be and save himself. Will? Yeah. Please, don't leave me here. I'll survive, for certain. And so will you. Yo, that's the spirit. As he said this, Will held Leon tight. Here you have it. We'll keep struggling on, Bercastel. We won't give up for a chance of a miracle. I'm amazed you can say that. When the Witch of Miracles has promised you that there will be no... Well, then there will be absolutely no miracles. Yiggle? Mm-hmm. So long, you two. Go collect dust in the depths of oblivion, unable even to die and disappear. Come on, my kitties. I won't tell you to kill them. There are no more scenes for the two pieces. Put them away. Is this the end for Will and Leon? I hardly doubt it. A billion, a trillion, a quadrillion cats all bear their fangs. In the starry sky of a cat eyes, countless flesh-colored mouths open, exposing countless teeth. Well, this is not how I expected this to go. The world was wrapped in flesh and blood and fangs. And fangs? Usually just flesh and blood. 3 teeth. Damn. Oh! New element has been added. Question mark has been added. What now? Are we going to go... There is a lot of ways that could continue. We could continue with Angie, with Butler, with... you know, Will and Leon, maybe? Oh, I also was wondering... This part of a story comes back with the 7th episode or the 8th episode. I need to search it later. 2 white pieces are set on a chessboard. The countless black pieces surrounding them were packed tightly together and not even placed on the squares anymore. Oh, there's also Aurora, right? Then Bercastel tipped the 2 white pieces over and took them off the board. May I end it here? Yeah, your reading truly does fit my ears well, my Miko. As you wished, I've scrapped out even the inner parts of the gods. Was this enough to check your answer with? Yes, I'm very satisfied. Using the answer you have revealed as a key, I will go back through all the tales so far, opening the locked rooms like treasure boxes, one by one. It's fine finding a key. It's even more fun to stick it into all the locks. You have done well, my Miko. From this point on, I would like to enjoy my thoughts alone. Can we have a likable character in the scene? This had been enough. The Witch of Theatergoin sat back in her rocking chair, a satisfied smile on her face, as though enjoying a pleasant aftertaste. There was no need for a game board anymore. You just go back in your mind through the whole set of tales to check whether your story was right or not. There's also Butler, who is still alive technically. We haven't seen him get killed. If I remember correctly, at least on that story where Curie and Rudolph murders everyone. Oh yeah! It's true, it's true. I don't think we're going to come back to this one. At least not soon. Or maybe we are, we're just... Are we on the last episode? Are we? Or are we on the previous episode, episode 7? We just finished episode 7, right? I'm kind of out of it, I'm sorry. We on the last episode? Oh my god. She just has to go back in her mind through the whole set of tales to check whether her theory was right or not. It seemed to leave her pleasantly drunk, even better than the most expensive wine. Are you done with me now? You have done well, my Mika. I absolve you of your dignity. I will return to my slumber. I like to enjoy this pleasant dream for a few more centuries. And when I grow tired of that, you will find yet another tale to keep me entertained. For those centuries, which will pass in the blink of an eye, I grant you your freedom. Splendid land, Bercastel, my darling, darling Mika. That's not my concern. Just shivered up and died, won't you? So long for the rest of the time. You call a few more centuries for the rest of the time? Witherline consciousness slowly faded away. And she's dead? The moment is coming. 200 hours will conclude. I was only here for like 20 of them. But doesn't matter, let's see how it's all foiled together, maybe? It's better be good! As the owner of the steady slumber grew deeper, the light about the room slowly darkened. Good night forever, Aurora. You don't need this game board anymore. I'll take it. Why am I always reading it like game board? Vercastel reached out towards Beata's game board. Board? I'm so bored. Which lay off the table in front of Rosaline rocking chair and tapped it twice. The game board and the pieces flew into the air, folded up and put themselves away, then landed to Vercastel's outstretched right hand. I still haven't had a chance to do any real game mastering. I just did Beata's funeral, that and tearing out the guts. I still haven't done anything. Vercastel's smile twisted evilly. Then the game board floated up once again, and the world unfolded itself above Vercastel's palm. Yo, we're back here. Now, pieces of Beata's game, I'm going to have you spin a truly brutal tale to truly entertain me. Tremble with fear of an absolute fate you have been promised. By the name of Vercastel, Witch of Miracles, and as the final game master of Beata's game, I proclaim it. Though just saying it would be boring. Maybe I should follow Beata's rule and say it in red. Here we go. Oh, she's here. What was she doing? Good idea, I think. It looked like there might still be some witches with naive dreams. Ah, Lambda, so you're here? Of course you are, you're always whenever I am. Go on and say it. You tell those naive dreamers. Yeah, I will. As a Witch of Miracles, and as a final game master, I proclaim the start of a final game. And I'll make you this promise. I will not give this game a happy ending. Yay! Yoo-hoo! Is this the end? Probably not. We're back here. Why are we here? Sob. A single girl was cried in a desolate, quiet chapel. Shannon? She was a small girl. Oh, Denji! Only 6 years old! The girl who wooed for 12 years starting now. I meant the fact that she wasn't on the island on October 4th and 5th, 1986. Then, a man appeared. The man noticed the girl, walked up to her quietly, trying not to scare her, and put an arm gently around her shoulders. Oni-chan, I've been looking for you, Angie. Yo, it's a goat! The girl jumped into her big brother's chest and started crying again. What's wrong? Why are you so sad? Today a kid in class bullied me. He said the people on TV were saying Mom had ties to bad people. So he said that Mom and Dad were the culprits and that they probably killed everyone. I asked Auntie Eva, hoping she'd say it wasn't true, but she didn't say anything. Mom and Dad aren't bad people, are they? Are they? Poor thing. Everyone says whenever they please about what might have happened on the island on the day. Sit over here. Okay. Well. When the man pointed to the door, a group of gold butterflies gathered here and created a chair. The girl obediently sat down in it. Oh, is Butler gonna tell us a story now? You know, don't you, Oni-chan? You know that Mom and Dad aren't bad people, right? Yeah, of course I know that. I know that none of them were bad people. Then tell me, what happened this day? What happened on Rokijima? Okay, I'll tell you. This is what happened on this day. Is it a scary story? Come on now. Is it a sad story? Of course not. Then, what kind of story is it? We can decide that for yourself when you hear it. It isn't a painful story at all, so listen up. Okay, Butler Oni-chan. Uh-oh, on this day, we all went to Rokijima. There were a lot of us. It was an important day, the day of the family conference. Where should I start? This video? This is the final game, made just for Angie. Listen, Angie. This is what happened in Rokijima on that day. It isn't sad or painful at all. Can't believe we didn't finish it last time. Well, that was fast. It was. Love the song. Pretty song. Also love the font for some reason. Good font. Magilla no gap, Evapatrice, Butaro, Burn, Lambda. It's Evangelion font, right? Oh! It looks like it! Damn! Good sign. It actually really looks like it. Emma. It's better and really well. It's better and really well. What do we have left here? Butler's mother, the one that we're obsessed with. Then Lockdown of Mysteries. How Beato killed all of these people is a good one. I mean, we kind of know it in a way, but maybe there is. What about, you know, the parts where the Chester sisters were in, or like the old maid girls were in the story, and they too were committing crimes for some reason. Are they gonna explain us this? Then the part that I want to hear explanation to is the part when Butler finds out who Beatrice really is and then still makes a decision to stay with her. That is a weird one for me. But maybe, you know, maybe it's not dumb. Maybe it makes sense in some way. Maybe something else that I'm forgetting. New trophies available, new game board added, the next episode has been unlocked. For sure, for sure. After the fun, the using you doesn't matter that happens. Even if what Baron told was not true, the whole ooh, look at this! Sorry, nothing bad or sad happens. Even if what Baron told was not true, the whole Beata Yasuka and Chan situation, yeah, it's fine. Damn! Look at the portrait! They look good. Were they like... Why are they on the portrait together? First time. Damn, 2 characters in a portrait, huh? Episode 8. Twilight of a Golden Witch. Good morning. This farewell is as sad for me as it is for you. I've prepared... Sorry, hard to read font. I've prepared a goodbye party for tonight. A game competition will be included as well. So please feel free to participate. The difficulty is small, but not to be thrilled with. As this will be the last opportunity, why not take part yourself? Uh-oh. Are they gonna quiz me? I'm wondering what difficulty means. Does it says there is a bit of difficulty? There is no longer any difficulty? The difficulty is fairly easy. You're always saying to be difficulty is fairly easy, but I have no idea what it means. Episode 8, here we go. The last part of umineko. Are we gonna finish it? By the end of a month? I don't think so. Maybe, if I'm lucky. It's like Banjo-Kazooie, the final boss is a trivia game, not again. I never played Banjo-Kazooie. Hold on. I'm googling Banjo-Kazooie so I would get some visual. Yo. Okay. Music. Two silhouettes could be seen in a chapel. A big brother and his little sister. Are we in prologue? Here we are, okay. The big brother who would never return from the day 12 years in the past, and a little sister who waited all along 12 years in the future. Do you think they're gonna add a new character this episode? That's gonna be weird, isn't it? Probably no new characters. I mean, Yasu. Yasu sprite? Drop. However, the big brother knew everything, understood everything, and the little sister knew nothing, understood nothing. So no matter how much time passed, the little sister remained as the girl she had been 12 years before. She remained a 6-year-old girl forever. Her sobs into her big brother's chest finally subsided. She quietly waited for his next words. After patting her head gently, the bigger... Water? After patting her head gently, the big brother fished around inside his shirt pocket. He has pockets? Then he took something out. Are you listening, Angie? Take a good care of this. What is it? A key? Butler took a large key attached to the necklace out of his pocket, then held it out to Angie. He does has a key. Yo, new key just dropped! It was large enough to cover Butler's entire palm. It is a huge key. And little Angie probably wouldn't have even be able to wrap her hands all the way around it. The key glittered gold and had a beautiful, intricate design. Its weight alone made it clear that this key was something very important. Butler put the necklace around Angie's neck. This precious key is yours alone, Angie. Oh! Little Angie! Yeah! Oh, I know that! Little too late for that! We are still... Oh, the small Angie though! Never forget! Or the small Angie sprite! Yeah! It's here! Sorry. Everything is good. It is. Look at her! She's so cute! Oh, no characters! A sound? Huh. Look at her little cute dress. Oh, she still has a bow. Cute, cute, cute. Cute, cute, cute. I didn't know they have it. Damn. Oh, what is it for? It's time to use it. The time to use it will come soon. When it does, you'll have to decide for yourself. Understand? Of course she didn't have a clue what Butler was talking about, but she did realize that he was telling her to take good care of this key. We have truly won the game, we did! So Angie nodded, at least in response to this part. In her hand, the key had felt heavy. However, now that it was around her neck, it felt as light as an ordinary necklace. How strange. Okay, let's go. Where? She had been sure that her brother was about to sit down. Just a second ago, he had said that he'd tell her what happened in Rokijima this day. She had thought that he would tell her here. On this day, on the island, what happened? Weren't you about to tell me that, Oni-chan? Oh, I will. I'll tell the story and let you listen. However, it might be the kind of thing you can't really feel if you just hear about it from someone else. Oh, what do you mean? What you really want isn't to know what happened on the island on this day. So he does understand, after all, what happened on the island that day. Trying to answer this question was all I was capable of, so I wished for nothing more. But if I could, I want to go there, to this island, on that day. To Rokijima, on that day I couldn't go to the Shinomiya family mansion. Mom and Dad, or Senji talking, all my cousins, all my relatives, and everyone else. I want to go back to this island on that day. So I've always remained the way I was in this day. My heart and soul stopped stuck as a six-year-old's forever. I want to go back there. Oh, I will. Like, will. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense, if I'm honest. I get the intention. I get it. You know, Mom, Dad, Oni-chan, everyone, I want to go to where everyone is. That's why I've decided to invite you here. I'm the game master now, are you? Only those who knew everything about the game board can open it up and invite pieces in. So I'll invite you to come to the game board. You'll take me to Rokijima on that day? That's right. I invite you to the Rokijima of 1986. Will I be able to see them? Everyone? Of course. Even though my memory is vague and I can't remember anyone's faces clearly. You'll remember soon enough. And though it'll be reunion after 12 years for you, I've only been a short gap for the rest of us. Everyone will welcome you. Everyone will welcome you back from the distant future. Will I be able to stay there forever? This way, I'll be able to be with you, everyone forever. This is the goal I'm supposed to reach. Angie, listen to me carefully. But Butler spoke in admiration voice, in admiration tone, as though warning me that this dream world not be granted. The Rokijima family conference only lasted one night, although the typhoon stopped the boat from coming this day, so it went on one of the nights more. So, when the typhoon passes, I'll have to leave the island. I have to leave the island again? Not exactly. The decision is yours, Angie. It is going to be like... Aren't you gonna learn about this and she gonna want to continue to live her life or something? And what? And what? And what was released in 1986? That's right, the original Top Gun. We know what you did, Mr. Cruz. What the fuck? Top Gun reference? I was watching... Yesterday I was watching the second Top Gun Maverick, and I didn't finish it. But it was so fun. I love Top Gun. You have to decide that yourself. I understand, of course. I don't exist on this island on this day. It's a miracle just to be invited here like this. Nice. Just the 2 days before the typhoon passes. Just getting those 2 days to myself was already the sort of miracle that will never come again. Wait a second, first Top Gun was released in 1986? Oh, damn, that's a long time ago. They did such a good job for 1986. Damn. Just getting those 2 days to myself is already the sort of miracle that will never come again. If I'm greedy enough to ask for more, that faint miracle might vanish. Even though I thought this, my young heart, which was still 6 years old, wasn't satisfied with a short-lived miracle. I don't want to leave. I know. I will be with everyone forever. I'll stay with my family. Even if you tell me I have to head back, I'll stay under Kojima. You can stay or you can leave, but it's not as though one of those is the right choice. That's not how it is, Angie. Even so, you'll let me choose? Yes. That's what the key is for. Surprisingly, little Angie looks a lot like Angie. In like facial expression, this is really Angie expression. Butler touched the glittering key that hung from Angie's neck. I've already made my decision. You don't have to decide now. You don't have to decide now. The time to choose will come soon. When it does, you must use the honest heart to choose how you use that key. You don't need to listen to anything I tell you. You're free to decide however you like. However, if you're a good kid, and if you can trust your big brother, then what? Then believe everything I tell you. Believe everything. It will lead to the best choice for you. Listen to my words and believe everything I say. Can you do that? I don't know. That's good enough. Just believe whatever you want to. That's also for you to decide. If I don't believe you, will I wake up from this dream? This won't happen, so don't worry. For some reason, Angie was suspicious of your brother and scared of him. Wait a second. Are we like Angie in a coma? Is this what this about? And then she was and then she would like wake up from the coma after she got kicked off the cliff, right? For some reason, Angie was suspicious of her brother and scared of him. Her wish was to remain on this island to this day together with her family forever. She was afraid that once she got her 2 miraculous days, her brother might tell her to be satisfied with those and ask her to return to 12 years in the future all alone. I already told you, you can go or you can stay. There is no right decision. That's for you to decide. And you don't need to make your decision right now. And no one will force me to make either choice? Of course. You won't tell me to go back to the future. There is a choice that I want you to choose. I want you to reach the decision by yourself. So, though I hope you make a certain choice, I will respect your decision. And I've already told you. I've already made my choice. And I told you. Now isn't the time to choose. Then, will it be? The key will tell you. The large golden key hung around Angie's neck. Her small hands held it tightly. I mean, with a star such as the F-14 Tomcast, how could you not? Totally not biased by my favoritism for the fable, the Rita plane. Anyway, Umineko, though Umineko would be better with a Tomcat. No, we'll stop. Damn. At the moment, she noticed a book lying in the chapel's altar. Yo, new book just dropped! Is it like, huh? Is it, I wanna say it's like Maria's book, but it's not like Maria's book. Maria's book was less thick. The book had lock on it and was sealed so that it could not be read without a key. Where are we going? We don't need family on family action. Great message. The book had locked in it and a seal so that it could not be read without a key. Angie looked between the key hanging at her chest and the book on the altar. Will this key unlock that book? Don't touch that. His sudden, forceful response made Angie flinch. Butler, realizing that he had scared Angie, softened his expression. Come on, let's go. I'm inviting you to come back to October 4th, 1986. Okay. Butler held out his hand and Angie gripped it tightly. Then they started walking. You know what? When I think about it, umineko doesn't really look as if it's taking place in the 80s, isn't it? Even though it does have all... no characters. It does have all, like... all bases to look as if it's takes place in the 80s, because it definitely takes place in the 80s. And all of this... some of this character, like, outfits could look really 80s, but for some reason it just doesn't. It has, for me, umineko in this iteration looks like it's 2010 anime, and I'm like, I don't know, for some reason it makes me think that it's taken place much earlier in the days. Yo! The brilliant light lay beyond the chapel's door. This is from the opening. This image, I saw it in the opening. The blinding light peeked in through the cracks around the door. The brother and the sister began to walk through to the other side. I mean, when all of the relationships of the son, Jessica, George, and Butler is basically with one person, Yasu cross-dressing, how would that go? I don't know. Oh my god. Welcome back, Angie. After this, that will be it. Just for you, I'll open this game board one final time. Opening? Yeah, let me disappear. Wrong button. Fuck my life. No, it's Beato. It's exactly the same opening that they show you when you idle on the opening screen. Final Fantasy? I'm sorry. No, it was Beato before Leon image. Butler with a background of a bitch. Road one. Umineko no naku karo ni chiro. Turokejima. I'm back. Turokejima. We are so ready. Oh, we are here. Gonna fall. Once again, Captain Kawabara's ferry boat Turokejima cut across the sea in a perfect form. Yes, the tale of October 1st, 1986 always begins with Butler's screams. But this time, one thing was different. There was another person yell outside Butler's. Oh, it's Angie! Butler was screaming! The other was laughing. Gonna fall! No! Fun! Yay, Angie's here! It's funny to me that we have such a thing as Beata multiverse. How fun. It is fun. Look at her, she's a little smug, she's a little... Okay, I didn't really like NG, but I really like small NG. Small NG is so cute. Yo, she's here! Look at her! Shiremia NG, Rodolphe and Curie's daughter. Butler's younger sister from a different mother. She gets sick easily, but she managed to get better just in time to attend this year's family conference. She is so happy this year, surrounded by her beloved family and relatives. Uh-oh. Oh, she has a little crest! Oh, you can see it. Fuck, okay. See, she has a little crest on her sock. Mm-hmm. Your little dress is so cute also. See, like, who the fuck in 80s dresses like this? Jesus Christ. Sorry. Uh-oh. 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 I'm not appearing back. Uh-oh. Oh, we're not live. Cool. Is it going to come back? Is it going to come back? Yo! Our connection successful. Is it? Is it? Oh, we're back! Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. I should... Why is it like this? Why is it every time... I don't know what's the problem. So annoying. Fun! Giggle. Butler looks funny! Giggle. So am I the only one who thinks NG and Butler hair look very similar? Maybe you're onto something. Maybe they're like relatives or something, huh? Like saying the big brother who was gasping the handrail and screaming in a way that no one his age should, was a little sister also gasping the handrail and jumping about like it was a ride at an amusement park. George and the others just couldn't hold in their laughter at the difference. Even after 6 years, Butler Kun still is just as energetic as I remember him. Angie and Maya look more lively than usual this year too. Could this be the first time they've had all 5 cousins together? It is! It is the first time! Oh, is it? Well, yeah! This year is gonna be more lively than ever before! Oh, I don't know. George and Nikki, don't you think it's way too fast? I'm begging you, ask the captain to slow down before it's going too late. You call this fast? Butler, you're a vimp! I'm gonna go faster! Giggle. Any faster than this and your Nichan's gonna fall right off the boat! Is this what you want? I'm gonna fall! Well, the votes has been counted and Butler Kun's proposal to lower the speed is... rejected, it looks like. Well, yeah, both of them having 2 different mothers and seem very likely that both of them have the same hair color. Talking about specific complexion is a little bit more complicated since we're seeing anime faces. Ooh, you're actually right. Actually, I was thinking about it before, but you know, it kind of just, you have to accept it because Kinza's hair is white color, right? And then every single one of his children has different hair color. And and for some reason Jessica has this hair color, even though, you know, she is not from any of Beata. She doesn't have any Beata in her ancestors. And I can't say it. You know what I mean. I can't say it. Yeah, she has white hair, even though there is no Beata in her family line. Isn't this weird? Yeah, and every single sibling has a different hair color, and Kinzo's hair is white, but it would make sense, you know, to have that white hair not go to any other sibling, because, you know, white hair genes probably not as strong as black hair genes at a Japanese person, I would guess, that, but it's pulled out of my ass, probably. Maybe they are from the same mother. Maybe Will is their sibling. Look out, Ani-chan! You're gonna fall! You're gonna fall! Butler needs to be punished for his cowardice. Tickle time! Wait, stop, Maria! You too, Angie! No! Thank goodness for that. I was worried about Angie's health, but she looks just fine. It wouldn't be too sad to leave her behind at home. I've gladly decided to bring her anyway. Wasn't she very sick shortly before you left? She was all better this morning. Kids can be so incredible sometimes. I'll bet she's the type to get sick when she's stressed or overexcited. It's not that strange for people like that to get all better when the big day finally comes. She must really have been looking forward to playing with all 5 of the cousins together. Just watching them play together makes one feel charged with energy, doesn't it? The adults smiled as they watched the children play around. That's how Butler died, of tickles. Damn. That actually would be awful. Angie has gotten very sick. For a time, everyone had expected that she would be absent, but she had made a miraculous recovery. Thanks to the part of your strong desire to join in, she had come along to the family conference with the others. And so, for the first time ever, all 5 cousins were gathered together. October 4th, 1986, became a day like no other. We're going. The kids dashed up the path leading up from the harbor to the rose garden. They were probably so charged up that even walking was too boring for them. See that? First place! Butler was the first to leap across the finish line. That was the entrance to the rose garden. Apparently, he was trying to make up for the dishonor he had suffered at the board by proving his superiority on the land. A short while later, Angie and Maria reached him in a dead heat. I'm second. I'm faster than Angie. No, you aren't. Maria and Angie cheated. I'm second. Yo, look at this, Angie. Cute, cute, cute. The 3-year gap between Angie and Maria was large, especially since both of them were growing kids. It was only natural that Maria was faster, but Angie seemed to be complaining about the shoulder bump at the starting line. Maria and Angie cheated, so she gets the last place. Teachers always say you get the last place if you cheat, protested Angie. Come on, no need to fight. Geez, you both so fast. It's been a long time since I last ran like that. Ah, the breeze feels so nice. Are you out of shape, George and Anki? You know, anyone who runs daily race to beat the bell gets strong legs automatically. In other words, being a fast runner is proof that you sleep in. Oni-chan always sleeps in. He didn't wake up today either, so I have to wake him up, right? A stone followed by a flying elbow, and that body press from the top rope and the end were just about finishing me. After a wake up like this, it sounds like you'll never get up again. Sounds fun! I wanna do it too! I'll bet Oni-chan sleeps in tomorrow. We'll wake him up together this time, okay? Giggle giggle. Yo, they jumped. I recommend against staying up too late tonight. Finally, the adults came into sight. The cousins waved at them, urging them to hurry up. Angie and Maria were so excited that they could hardly wait. Just by having all 5 cousins together, just by adding Angie into the group, look at how energetic that day had become. Hi Shannon, how's it going? Excuse me, the family members have arrived. They made it here safely then? I must let father know. Uh-oh. Are they all in the guest house now? Yes. They will come here to meet you after they have set down their luggage. Shannon and Karen at one place. Understood. Karen, please guide everyone. Karen, Shannon, quickly get some tea ready. As you wish, madam. What a nice family. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Nothing. What is this? Father, it's me, Kraus. It's about time for you to get ready. After Kraus knocked on the door, it opened from the inside. Oh, Dr. Nanjia, how's father doing? No need to worry. He's changing as you speak. I think he's a little nervous. Who are you calling nervous? Okay, what's going on? I can't find my favorite employment eagle necktie pin. Uh-oh. How many times must I tell Natsuhi? My possession might never be moved without my approval. Oh no, he's a loser now. Damn. Kidding, I'm kidding. Apparently Kiza had been in a panic for some time over a simple matter of choosing a tie and a tie pin. It's kinda cute. Kinzo, who valued the dignity of the family head above all else, always made a big deal about being appropriately attired. Okay. He's normal now. Why did Butler make him normal? I'm so confused now. Yeah, me too. Will he make it in time? Do you think you could give us a little longer? We'll calm down as soon as he's ready. Understood. I'm counting on you, Dr. Nancha. Father, that necktie pin you have there looks splendid on you as well. The necktie pin I have here, is that your suggestion? The family conference is held but once a year. There shall be no compromise. I must have that specific pin. Where is it? Where? Where? Kinzo-san, you already looked in the drawer 5 seconds. I kinda love this. What the fuck? Besides, you own several splendid necktie pins. It would be stylish to select one benefiting this auspicious occasion. You think so? So I don't need to use one-winged eagle pin? As Kraus watched Nanjo calm Kinza down, he began to wonder why this doctor wasn't his mother. Well, it was always like this. He always makes a fuss when no one's looking, but when the time comes, he makes his decision with pride. Wait. After asking Nanji to come down by lunch, okay. After asking Nanji to come down by lunch, at the latest, Kraus snuck out of the study. Hold on. Okay, we do it on a break. We check it on a break. What do you think? A splendid aroma, is it not? And a unique one as well. I never had pumpkin tea before. Ooh, pumpkin tea. The little touch of sweetness make it so delicious. Before serving the tea to the guest, Goda served some to Shannon. Until then, Shannon had thought it would be outrageous for a servant such as yourself to drink the same thing as a family and their guest. However, according to Goda, this kind of thinking was a mistake. One must not serve something if one does not know the taste beforehand. For example, when you visit a restaurant, what are you likely to ask the waiter if a dish you've never heard of catches your eye? How does the dish taste, correct? I see. If the waiter says that he never tried it, that would seem a bit odd. Precisely. As a matter of course, anyone serving their customers must be deeply acquainted with the taste of the tea and the food they serve. And you always feel happier serving a sort of tea that you'll tried and enjoyed for yourself. That's right. After tasting the tea, this delicious, I can't wait to let everyone else try it. And because of that, we servants might be very familiar with the taste of all sorts of food. So if you ever catch me stealing a little nibble, that's part of my job description. It's both a perk and a part of a job. Do you understand? Yes. Everything is proceeding smoothly. Are there any problems with the tea? Oh, Genji-san, you must try some as well. Seeing it's almost Halloween, I decided to make some pumpkin tea. Pumpkin tea. Later, perhaps. The family will be arriving at the mansion very soon. It looks as though the children will be with them.
Yes, sir. The cops are ready to go as well.
At this moment, the kitchen extension line started to rain. Genji, who was standing right beside it, swiftly picked up the receiver before the second rain. Sorry. Shan and the others always thought Genji looked like a samurai when he did this. Okay, take care when guiding them. After making that short response, Genji set the receiver down. This was canon. Oh my god, canon and Shan in different locations? That's a strike on some of my ideas. The relatives will be here shortly. The children are with them. Shan and Kumasawa go to serve them. Goda, hurry up with the tea. Right away! The family conference, the largest event of a year for the servants. Their morale was high, and they were all full of determination to make it through another year by banding together. Banding? Banding. What? Pardon the interruption. The relatives are here. Oh, you made it. Did you have any difficulties en route? Nissan, we've been going pretty well for yourself lately, haven't you? Isn't it about time you brought a private jet? It was another fight with only us at Jeremias on board.
Genji-chan, isn't it lucky that you would come? I was so worried when I heard that you might be too sick to make it today.
Thank for your concern. She suddenly got all better this morning.
My tummy ache went away. I rubbed my tummy clockwise. It's a magic charm to heal tummy aches.
So now, Maria, quiet down. Oh, is that Butler-kun? You've grown so big.
It's been 6 years, hasn't it?
You've grown splendidly. Well, I do keep getting bigger at last.
Can't really say that without his guts, though.
Yep, it's nice to know that he's still the same old Butler-kun. Everyone laughed. No matter how big his body grew, Butler would always be Butler. This brat's always been terrified of falling off planes and boats and stuff. Would it be Asumu-san's blood? I'm pretty sure I know, but did it? It's probably because we made him ride all those wild rides in the amusement park when he was little. You did what? Isn't this illegal? Aren't there age restriction? Yeah, aren't there a height restriction to stop children from riding those things? Ah, no, not those. I'm talking about teacup rides, paddle boats, and that kind of stuff, you know? Look like you took those a bit too rough back in the day. What the... So, is Yasu not Chan in this universe? Since if Yasu had an actual daughter, it would make things a lot more messed up. I don't know, I think what... Sorry. What I think going on right now is Butler creating really good, really safe and nice story for Angie to hear. So Angie would, I don't know, would do something with it. I don't think that's like canon. Because they have Kinzo alive, and Kinzo shouldn't be alive. And also, you know, Kanan in different places. I mean, we don't know for sure if they're different people or the same person, but... I think it's just, you know, another fiction. We've always gone a bit overboard on rides like this, Rudolf-san. Oh dear, I see. Poor Butler-kun. Poor Butler-kun indeed. Still, it's comforting in a way. The fear of riding things shows that he's still the Butler-kun we'll all know so well.
Oni-chan isn't scared of riding things. He's scared of falling off them. Gonna fall.
Hey, stop running around. Maria, you're one of the big cousins now, right? Be a good example.
Pardon me, I brought some tea for everyone.
A pleasant aroma followed Shannon as she came into a room pushing the serving cart. Even Angie and Maria, who'd been running around in circles, sat down obediently when they heard that drinks were here. By the way, what's that doing? He should be down here soon. He's been rushing about all morning trying to choose a tie. You mean all about choosing an attire suitable for the family head? Flair's always been picky about ties, hasn't he? It's just something he has passion for. Staying stylish is a good thing. And yet, he always shows up wearing the same tie in the end. What is this characterization of Kinto? The family members burst out laughing. The sweet scent of Goddess' specially made pumpkin tea spread throughout the parlor, and the calm atmosphere grew more cheery and excited.
Look, Mama! It's a pumpkin cookie for Halloween!
Oh, that's right. This sweet scent is kabocha, isn't it?
That's right. Today we have some special pumpkin flavored tea for you to try. It really is delicious. I suggest you try some without the sugar first.
Nessa, you sleeve. Be careful. Whoa, I've never even heard of something like kabocha tea. How does Godo-san find stuff like this?
Delicious.
This is excellent. You can taste the kabocha natural sweetness. Hold on. That's something fun to ask. Is canon? True. Kabocha. Squash. What? Oh! Okay, it's a pumpkin. It's a type of pumpkin. Okay. I know what they're talking about. I saw pumpkins in my life. Just didn't know how it's called in English. I don't like pumpkins. They suck. Is my bad food take today? Kabocha tea, huh? Still, kabocha always tastes best in tempura. What? Hold on. Is he talking about fried? Fried what? Oh my god, it is fried. Damn. Would it taste good? I mean, everything fried tastes good. That's curious. I should cook something like this. I don't like them either, still can help but like their appearance in Halloween. Weird things indeed. I should make something and make my family eat it and, you know, experiment this way. Oh, there is kombucha tempura in like a roll. Huh. Cool. Okay. Kombucha tea, huh? Still, kombucha list is better in tempura.
It's not kombucha, it's pumpkin. Yeah, pumpkin is different from kombucha. This is pumpkin.
I seem to be complaining about the difference of nuance between the Japanese and English words. Oh! But it looked like Angie thought kombucha and pumpkins were entirely different things. Make something for my test subjects. I mean, my family eat it, yeah. I mean, they eat everything, so, you know, you might as well use it for your benefit.
Ow! What is going on?
Sounds of ripping.
Ah! Sorry, my finger just locked on my feet. Oh my god! What the hell? I didn't expect it. It was so painful. First, I ripped off my clothes, then immediately after this, my finger became locked. Oh, sorry, hold on, I'm mute. Jesus Christ! I'm going to fucking die on stream one day. What's happening? Am I okay?
Sorry, it's fine now. Damn. Somewhere window is open, that's why it locked. When the cold, you know, went. The consequences of your action. Don't know which action, but okay, gosh, it's up to you. Mary seemed to be complaining about the difference of nuance between the Japanese and English words, but it looked like Angie thought kombucha and pumpkin were entirely different things. Everyone laughed, but Angie cocked her head to one side. This Sorry. Everyone loved, but Angie cocked her head to one side discontentedly. Not understanding what was so funny. Just when it looked like she was about to get in a bad mood and start grumbling, Maria started teaching her the cookie game, and Angie immediately became engrossed with that distraction. Then the clumping sound of approaching heavy footsteps could be heard from the hallway. Having a pretty good idea of whose footsteps they were, the relatives straightened their backs. Those quick posture check, those quick footsteps stopped for a moment just outside the parlor door, as though someone was taking a deep breath and setting up a dramatic pause. He's so annoying! Then the door exploded open. Kinzo, with Genji and Nanja standing behind him, yelled out loud, "Happy Halloween! And trick or treat!" What? Where are we? What are we doing? Are we crazy? Oh, there's no date. In this beginning of October? Trick or treat! Woo! The cousins shouted it back. The adults returned the greetings too, looking a little embarrassed. Angie alone stood here with her mouth open, unable to comprehend what had just happened. Welcome, my grandchildren. If you don't give me a treat, I shall prank you. Early Halloween, I guess. Am I okay? I don't know. Are you? No. Early Halloween, what the hell? Go ahead, Maria. Happy Halloween, grandfather! I've got you a real incredible one this year. You'll be surprised. Oh my god, in this universe, Maria's and Kim's relationship could be fucking awesome. Aww. It's gonna be so sad when everybody dies or something. Maria picked up a present that had been hidden behind the sofa. All of the other relatives were suddenly holding similar packages as well. It's like a Shiramiya family Christmas or something. Come on, Angie, you too, give it to grandfather. Yuri handed Angie a neatly wrapped present. Oh, Maya, you are so thoughtful. Grandpa's so happy. That's so cute. As Kinzo took my... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. It's just so annoying that all the other time he's such an asshole to everybody, but here he's like normal. What the fuck? As the Kinzo took Maria's presents, a smile broke out across his face and he rubbed his cheek up against it. Okay, that's weird. Master, your dignity. Oh, that's right. You have pleased your grandfather greatly, Maria. Oh my god, he's also a failure. Ah. In return for the treat you have given me, I promise not to prank you this year. Now it's your turn, grandfather. If you don't give me a treat, I'll prank you. Yes, splendid. Genji, here. At this point, why not have early Christmas, early birthday if we don't follow the dates? Then what's the point of anything? Let's It's a mental breakdown over someone celebrating something early. Yeah, there's no order in the Umineko world. Genji finished through something that looked like Santa Claus' sock and pulled out a present. It is Christmas, addressed to Maria, handing it over to Kinzo. Here you go, Maria. Here's a present from your grandpa. I'm warning you, it's very cute. It's almost a waste to give it up to you. Master, dignity. This is a present from the Shiramiya family head to Maria. It's a cute item worthy of the Shiramiya family's dignity and grace. Take a good care of it. Thank you, grandfather. I love you. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It is cute. Oh. The little sound. Oh, Maria, my cute little granddaughter. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm having a blast. I wonder if in this universe he didn't, well, you know, yeah. This is on family stuff, though I think this is just showing a very happy reality, maybe not necessarily having any logic behind it. Maybe even now and just saw it back then as opposed to how it actually was. Maybe. At this point, even Genji had to give up on Kinzo's dignity. Still, the dignity of the family had lasted a full 10 seconds longer than usual this year. Happy Halloween, grandfather. This is from me. Happy Halloween. This one's mine. I hope you like it. Oh, George, Jessica, I thank you for yet another year. I'm so happy. With tears streaming down his face, Kinzo hugged George and Jessica. Oh, and Butler too! I'm so glad you returned to the family. It's been lonely without you this past 6 years. Oh. Well, anyway. Happy Halloween. I'm sure if you like it though. Don't worry, Butler. I know you have things you want to say, things you want to ask, but no, it's not the time. Grandfather. I'm glad that you have returned to the Shinomiya family. It makes me feel happy. Slowly, Kinzo moved forward and hugged Butler. Butler drew back at first, but he didn't understood Kinzo's feelings and hugged him back. Yo, such a happy family! And she watched this scene play out, shocked. Was Shinomiya Kinzo always this kind of person? Angie, you're up. Go on, give it to your grandfather. Okay. Angie didn't have a clue what was going on. Old messages. I'm uncomfortable with the skin, so maybe that's a good thing considering how normality is. I think it's cute. I think it's cute that they're like... I don't know, that's kind of hopeful that even though maybe reality is not like this, Butler still creates this world where everybody's happy and everything is like good and nice. But you know, you kinda expected it to be twisted at some point. It became twisted. She took the present your mother had given her and walked forward timidly. Kinzo's face, which had been looking so cheery a second ago, seemed to become much sterner at the moment Angie stepped forward. No, it hadn't become stern. That expression was the one always worn by the Kinzo inside Angie's mind. This was Shinomiya Kinzo. He was a fickle, short-tempered, always with a stern expression on his face. The most terrifying person in the Shinomiya family. It felt as though the world had gone suddenly quiet, and it had only done it when it was my turn to step forward. Why? Why only for me? But even so, isn't this the way it should be? Isn't this the Shinomiya Kinzo I expect? The Shinomiya Kinzo I understand? It was like a puppet carrying tea. I walked forward, bewildered, with the present held in front of me, and stopped in front of Kinzo. Without letting his expression change in the slightest, Kinzo slowly reached out and touched the present. Angie! In an instant, Angie was caught in a firm embrace, present and all. Kinzo's white beard rubbed against her cheek. Grandpa is so happy! I'm so glad to be blessed with such a lovely grandchildren. Holy fuck. Can my chair stop squeaking? I feel happy. Oh, shut up! I feel happy. The tears just won't stop. Master, your nose is running. That and your dignity. Oh, Genji, forgive me. What? The old man blew his nose. He didn't look like he could possibly be anyone other than a kindly grandpa overcome with tears at his grandchildren's gifts. Thank you, Angie. I heard that you chose to come even though you weren't feeling well at all. I'm so glad. Here, this is for you. Oh my god, I really am gonna cry. He pressed a large gift box to Angie's chest. She finally realized that all of the presents given out by Kinzo were wrapped differently in boxes of different sizes. I wonder what he got you, Angie. I hear that grandfather always personally chooses what he's give each one of us. Pretty incredible with all these people. Every year, he picks them himself. Shut up, chair. We have a happy moment in Umineko. It only happens once every lifetime. True! Like an eclipse. He does. What? Every year? He picks... what himself? This bizarre ceremony happens every year. The cousins were all happily chattering about what their Halloween presents would be this year. Maria came up to Angie and suggested that they compare the weights of their presents, but for some reason, Angie just stared blankly. After that, the adults also handed their presents to Kinza one by one, receiving a gift in return, along with the considerate words about their health and questions about how they've been doing recently. God. Then, after watching to see that all exchanges had been completed, God appeared and announced that lunch was ready. So it is ready. Come, ladies and gentlemen, let us enjoy the splendid lunch that God has prepared for us. Quickly, to the dining hall. This way, everyone. Follow me. We will carry your presents to your rooms in the guest house. Please feel free to leave them here as you leave for lunch. The relatives stood up, leaving their presents where they lay on the tables and sofas, and followed Kinza out of the parlor. Oh my god, they doing this little Christmas ritual because maybe that's the only way the whole family gets together on the island. Oh my god. No, even no. Oh, I'm sorry. Only Angie remained standing here, stunned, as she clutched the gift box Kinza had given her. Hope, oh no. Never once had got a lunch betrayed expectations. When Hiroshi said that the lunches were the only reason everyone ever came to these family conferences, everyone laughed and nodded. Delicious foods was a way of keeping conversation flowing. We've gotten so tall. How have you been lately? Oh, you know, not bad. It was a fun meal with everyone asking each other about the latest and laughing together. The Shiremiya family sat at meals in a specific rank seating order, so the adult sibling cousins and the supposes all sat in groups. That made it even easier for the conversation to follow smoothly. Oh, now it's not a ranking issue, now you twisted it so it's like, oh. So it's everybody... Oh! Wait. Ooh. Okay. I thought, did they change the order that they're sitting in? And it's like, no. The adults actually is sitting in the head of a table, and the middle table is siblings, and on the other side of a table is supposes. Whoa. Okay, that's actually not bad. Now that they present it this way, it's not awful. That made it even easier for conversation to follow smoothly. Why is it so happy? Why are you hiding, Umineko? Umineko giving me trust issues about good things happening. Oh, and she had withdrawn slightly from the cousin chat and... Chat? Hi, chat. And was looking around the dining hall. Where are Kinza and adult siblings? What are the Kinza and the adult siblings doing? Their conversations seemed to be peaceful and fun. Most of the time, the siblings were mothers or fathers of their own household. Hey, that's me, that's you. Or when they gathered together by themselves in front of Kinza, that burden was lifted from their shoulders, and they became young and bright as though they had come back to being kids again. Rodol, who was usually an easygoing father, but one with a sense of dignity, became so bright and cheery in this group that it almost looked like there was another butler. Butler multiverse? Even Kinza looked peaceful and relaxed. He didn't say a word about money or the inheritance. In fact, he didn't even insult his children or call them incompetent. Yo, no way! He just looked like a happy old man, genuinely pleased to have his whole family together for the only time this year. The group of supposes was just as harmonious. I love how this... Oh my god, insinuates that Nancho is with them, as if Nancho is a part of supposes. My canon on umineko or the canon. You know what? Maybe I don't want to be in umineko universe. Yeah, yeah. Hiroshi and Nanjo happily joined in. And what about the cousins? There was no way that such a fun dinner table with such a fun group of friends could fail to be raucous. Raucous? Maria was in her element, showing off her knowledge on Halloween trivia. George and Jessica would nod in understanding. Butler would say something stupid and Maria would laugh at him. If I wanted, I could easily join in on the conversation. And I could easily slip out of it too by shifting my attention to the dessert. It was happiness, both fun and natural. It felt like I was enjoying a pleasant dose in a race with springtime sun. According to the weather report, we can expect a big storm sometime tonight. It's supposed to be a typhoon. Look like we'd be stuck here for more than one night again. I don't mind in the least. You may stay here as long as you wish. If it would mean seeing the face of my precious grandchildren more often, I would pray for rain every day. Give it a break. We do have work to worry about. Why don't you leave this island, Father? This way you could see your grandchildren whenever you wanted. True. Living on a remorse island may have a sense of majesty, but haven't you had enough of it? It's too noisy in the city. I just prefer to quiet island with no one on it but my family. I like it here. But in Rikijima, if something happened, it would take some time for a doctor to arrive. I agree. At your age, I think you should at least consider moving to Nijima. Yes, I am old. I want to live in peace, surrounded only by my family. And I am satisfied. I have this island to make the dream of mine come true. Father. Eurofighter Typhoon? Sorry, my jet fighter nerd woke up after my obsession with the F-14 anyway. As always, no idea what you're talking about, but good for you. I've gotten you all down. Ladies and gentlemen, Gora's lunch is now complete. Grandchildren, it will probably be raining constantly starting tomorrow. Now is the only time that you'll have clear skies. Why not go to enjoy the roses and then take a walk on the beach? That sounds good. Okay, everyone, want to go? I want to see the roses and walk on the beach. We can collect shells and collect glass too. Collect glass? That, sounds a bit dangerous. Fragments of glass get washed by the waters and become round, beautiful gems which drift ashore. Did you forget, Butler? Remember how we used to pick them up together? Oh, were those pieces of glass? I always thought they were just pretty gems. Have you even seen a glass gem, Angie? No. Then let's go! I'll show you! Let's go! The first to see them gets them! I'm gonna get them all! In this case, I'm not gonna lose either. Let's see who can find the prettiest, biggest glass gem. Alright, time like this, why not be a kid? I'm not gonna lose either. Then I guess I'll be heading down to the beach. Take it easy and enjoy your time together, grandchildren. So considerate. The cousins rose from their seats and nosily left the dining hall. Maria grabbed Angie's hand and dragged her along. However, Angie's expression was vague and absent-minded, the opposite of Maria's full smile. This is the end of a chapter. It's not. What? How long is this episode going to be? What are we doing? Episode 8, chapter 2. Does it really have time to do this? The cousins walked along the water's edge, playing. They searched for bits of glass polished by the waters to become small and gem-like. They caught up on news of each other's lives and joked around. They wrote words in the sand. They chased the receding waves and ran away from the coming ones. The cousins enjoyed this time they had to themselves. There does seem to be a lack of Shannon or Canon screen time, which kind of makes sense considering the whole stuff. Get back here, Maria! You won't get off easy this time! No! You get hurt if you fall, be careful you two. Feels like the wind's gotten stronger. Maybe we should head back soon, or maybe Shannon gonna be here. You're right, I think the sky's getting cloudier too. Butler-kun, Maria-chan, I think we should call it a day soon and head back to the guest house for the time being. Aw, no way, I wanna play more! Hey, don't ignore your cousin. Okay, that's all for now. Here, I'll give you my glass gem. Really? Thank you, Butler! Now I have the most saving! Angie, are you okay? Yeah. What's wrong, Angie? You look a little down. She's just tired out. Come on, let's all head back together. It's true, Angie's expression probably looked tired. However, Butler and Lon thought he saw something else in it. What happened? Can you tell me? It's nothing. She said that, but something in her expression showed that she was unsatisfied for some reason. However, since Angie wouldn't say what it was, and Butler couldn't think of anything, that was the limit of what he could figure out. So he squeezed her small hand, silently letting her know that she could tell him whenever she was ready. It had seemed such a bright, sunny day until a short while ago. However, the sun had turned grey, and the wind had started to feel more annoying than pleasant. If they had waited around, they might have to deal with scattered raindrops as well. And I guess it'll be raining the whole time from now on. What a drag. Still, even though it didn't last long, it was fun to be a kid again for a while. I can't wait to show Mama this glass gem. I'm gonna tell her I won. Even though you only won because I gave you mine. I got it, so it's mine. So I won. And she walked distractedly, pulled along by her brother. George and the others thought that she was probably woken up too early and was tired, so they didn't try to talk to her much. As they reached the end of a forested path, the rose garden lay before them. They could see the strong winds making the rose bushes wave. Mama, look! I won! Waving a hand around and yelling, Maria ran. Rosa was waving to her from the front of a guest house. I'm gonna head back to my room for a sec. I'll meet you in the cousin's room right after. Jessica, where are you going? Okay, got it. See you later then. Jessica ran off in the direction of the mansion. George turned around as though suggesting that they had better things going on. Sorry? That they had better get going too, okay? However, when he saw Angie standing still with a crabby look on her face, he realized that she might have been put into a bad mood by something. Is everything okay? Yeah, she's fine. Sorry, but would you mind going on ahead of us? Sure, got it. See you later. George headed for the guest house. The only ones left in the rose garden was Butler, who was waving at George, and Angie, who was still staring at the grounds and holding Butler's hand. For the past few minutes, he had repeatedly asked Angie what was wrong. He realized that it wasn't anything like a stomachache or something obvious that had put her into a bad mood. However, young girls sometimes get upset for reasons that only they can understand. Butler knew this, so he didn't rush her in any way, and continued to gaze around the beautiful rose garden, holding her hand. It's gonna be like, this is what Angie thought she wanted, but now she realized she doesn't? Ooh, maybe. Though I don't know why she wouldn't want it, other than maybe that's not the truth. Maybe it's going to be like everybody's really nice and all her family gonna tell her that she needs to move on and like live her normal life. Something like this. Oni-chan! What is it? Where is this place? She asked the question as though she was talking about something on the other side of a silver screen. The butler understood what this question meant. He played down. What do you mean, Bear? It is Rokijima. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. How is it supposed to be Rokijima? It's Rokijima of October 4th, 1986. The Rokijima you wanted to see for so long. That's a lie. Why'd you say that? This is all a pack of lies! And you've wrenched your hand from your brother's grip. That hand hit a rose and sent flower petals flying. I don't lie. How is it supposed to be the truth? Other side of the silver screen. Us on the other side of the screen. And just spat those words out. However, Butler's expression remained calm and composed. Oh, what don't you like about it? For one, Shiromiya Kinzo, there's no way he was like this, and you know it. He's just seen his grandchildren again for the first time in a long while. I think any grandfather would smile in this situation. Not Shiromiya Kinzo, he wasn't this kind of person. Shiromiya Kinzo was... strict, dishonest, short-tempered, and quick to anger. So you do understand. What was it all back then? How that was supposed to be Shiromiya Kinzo? Halloween? Exchanging presents? What the hell is that? That's nothing like Shiromiya Kinzo. That's nothing like Rokijima. Don't you remember, Angie? Remember what? We did this every year, didn't we? Every year? That? Well, I guess it's no surprise. The last time you went to a family conference, you weren't even 6 years old. So it's only natural that you wouldn't remember. It's only natural that... Angie understood what her brother was trying to say. However, she couldn't accept it. It's true that Shiromiya Kinzo was a strict man. When he was younger, he really did lash out at his kids, apparently. It was pretty traumatic for the old bastard and his siblings. You could say they're still a bit scared of him, even now. And well, you wouldn't be wrong. Yo, they're addressing it. The grand tale of how Kinzo was restored and restored the Shiromiya family was more than enough to paint him as a rigid, terrifying man. Furthermore, Kinzo was an investor. All the legends and tales that made him seem more mysterious had probably worked in the business's favor. At the times, Kinzo may have acted out this part people expected, endeavoring to make his presence all the more overpowering. That's why the world at large spoke of Shiromiya Kinzo as a strict, short-tempered man, and they even thought of him as a fickle, bold, incomprehensible eccentric. I knew it. It was really celebrating something. I knew the Coxo Society would turn if we digressed the dates. Sorry, got sidetracked again. What's this reference? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold? Hold? Okay, we'll never find out. And I did hold. Okay, don't hold on. It's fine. But it was just the face grandfather showed to the world. That's how he acted in private, alone with his family. Wait a second. So all the time... so all the worlds we were before were like rumors? Something like this? I mean, they definitely say to us that in real world all those previous tales were like fictional tales that people thought could happen under Kijima on the day, but is this actually it? Are you saying that weeping old man who doted on his grandchildren is a real Shiromiya Kinzo? He must have played with you and patted your head many times. Do you really not remember? Things like that might have happened once and twice, but that would only have been a mere whim of Kinzo's. My parents told me all the time, grandfather is a terrifying person, so make sure you don't mess up. Then always said that he's very scary, so take care. And that means he was a scary person. When you were little, you never questioned your parents or what they told you. I guess you could say you were an obedient kid, but you could also say you had overactive imagination. That and the others were just trying to make you realize how important it is to be polite. I saw it though. I knew about it. I knew that Jeremiah Kinzo was a scary person. I've seen him yelling in anger. I remember that. I'll never forget it. Well, just like you saw just now, grandfather could be a bit abrupt at times. He might just have been trying to surprise you. Or it might just have slipped out when he was having a serious discussion with the kids. And you think I just got scared for no reason and got the wrong idea? Oh. That can't be true. I mean, I still remember it. I know I saw the Americans yelling and being scary. Mom and Dad were terrified too, so I know I'm right. The impression you had of grandfather when you were young remained with you, and that impression grew inside you as you grew up. So, conflicted face and clenched fist. The small Angie sprite really doesn't make this better. How many times did Angie see Kinzo in her life? How old was she the last time she saw him? Oh, she's here with them. Angie, who got sick easily when under pressure, couldn't have gone to Rokijima often. And since she was absent for the family conference when she was 6, her last memories of him must have come from when she was just 5 years old. But even you haven't seen Jeremiah Kinzo for 6 years. That's right. But when I finally came back after 6 years, I saw that grandfather hadn't changed in the slightest. How this works? Shouldn't Butler be aware of that then, before? Like when he went through tale to tale to tale to tale, didn't he thought that his grandfather acting really weirdly and he's not supposed to be like this? Or is he... That's weird. Is this butler never experienced the real events on the Rokijima on this day, October 4th? It doesn't says date here, so that's weird. There's usually a date behind me. We'll see, I guess. We will. That's weird. I saw the grandfather hadn't changed in the slightest. Kinzo was fickle, so you could never understand what he was thinking. And he was an eccentric with a creepy love for the occult, and... It's true that he had love for the occult, yet it was a bit of a strange hobby for him to get into his final years. I'd admit that his hobby of collecting strange objects to spook his grandchildren wasn't exactly price-worthy. Even Butler had been pranked by Kinzo into the past. He showed me an attaché case with 7 stakes in it. Uh-oh, here we go. And said something about how witches in the Middle Ages used them in sacrificial rituals to gouge out the heart. Okay, so he was a weirdo. When Kinzo first showed me those, I was pretty frightened, but looking back on it, it really was the kind of a prank that could only fool a child. Grandfather only scared his grandchildren because he wanted to joke around with them. He's so awkward. You'd be willing to bet that grandfather pulled a prank like that on you too. It's no surprise that, young as you were, you let that scare you and convinced you that grandfather was a strange, terrifying person. I don't know what you're talking about, Oni-chan. Angie bit her lower lip and stared at the ground. She said she didn't understand, but in truth, she understood perfectly and was refusing to accept it. Remember how we traded Halloween presents in the parlor just now? What was this all about? The Shermia family never did anything like that. That's sentimental. It actually makes a lot of sense that you do this. You don't remember anything, huh? Are you saying I got presents once too? I don't remember anything like that. That could never happen. Do you really think that grandfather, a man who loved the occult and Western traditions, wouldn't celebrate Halloween? Grandfather's Happy Halloween was pretty much the standard greeting in our family conferences. You must have been given one. Youth can be so cruel. Grandfather must have put all his heart into choosing that present for you, but it looked like your heart didn't remember. Are you saying that I was just too young to remember? And that was the truth of October 4th? Yo, it's like Butler forgetting about Shannon! Oh no. That day, just like 6 years before, grandfather entered the parlor with a cry of Happy Halloween. Then he and I traded presents, as he shed tears over a long-awaited reunion after a 6-year gap. Grandfather was very sad that you weren't able to come. Not again. So he gave you a present to Kirisa, telling you to make sure that you got it. I never heard anything about a present like that. I never got one. True. She never had a chance. I don't believe it. I don't believe that was a Shiramiya Kinzo. Then what about the family conference itself? Wasn't that a tense argument over distribution of the inheritance? All the adult siblings were in money troubles. They all hungered for Kinzo's inheritance money. Angie, where did you hear that from? What do you mean where? It's the truth, isn't it? Do you think Dad would talk to you about financial difficulties with his company when you were that age? And not just that. Even if Uncle Kraus, Auntie Eva and Auntie Rosa talked about it, how they were in money trouble and wanted Kinzo's inheritance money. Do you really think they'd talk about it in front of you? But it's true, isn't it? This was the bottom line, and your words were not mistaken. Not only Rudolph, but Kraus, Hiroshi, and Rosa as well, all had companies in money trouble. People started talking about the Kojima explosion accident as though it was some sort of conspiracy, and the mystery imagined by the public covered the island. So all the time before we were... Okay. That was all rumors. Cool. Weekly magazines and television shows reached the circumstances of Kinzo's children at the time, and in the future where Angie lived. That research had been made public. You'd learn about all of that after 1986. But it's a fact, isn't it? There's no difference between fact and the truth. That prove that the inheritance created a stained atmosphere between the relatives and Rokujima? I guess that seemed to fit with your memory of your parents telling you repeatedly to be extra polite at the family conference. Are you saying that what I know about Rokujima, what I know about the Shiramiya family, is wrong? You're the one who's wrong, Oni-chan! What I just saw can't be real! There is no way! I refuse to accept that... I refuse to accept it as a Shiramiya Kinzo. I'll never, ever be able to accept that a Shiramiya Kinzo was like this. So, you don't believe, Angie? That's right, I don't believe. I just don't understand why you're showing me something like this. After all, this is your game. No, your game board, isn't it? Beata and Byrne, one witch after another had sneered at my fate, trying to make me surrender in their games. But I seek the truth! Those witches' description won't work on me. Now I get it, you damn witches. So you sent Oni-chan as a final assassin to finish me off. You're right about one thing. This is my game. So of course, this is my tale, and I'm the one telling it. That's why I'm able to add in what-if situation, like what would happen if you came to the island too. See? You made this tale! It's all a bag of lies, a fiction you created. Created? You're right. This is all a fiction I created. See? You admitted it! You have, haven't you? Just like I thought, this is all a lie you made. Are you lying to me? Why won't you tell me the truth? Because there is something more important that I need to get across to you. Something more important than the truth? What the hell are you talking about? The purpose of my game was to help you understand that. Just as Beata games were made to make Butler believe in witches, Butler's game was made to communicate something to Angie that was more important than the truth. Games never bring about their intended ends by force. After all, Beata's game could never be won for all eternity unless Butler himself acknowledged his loss. Butler's game was the same. This was a game that Butler couldn't win unless Angie acknowledged it herself. So Butler had advanced this game just as Beata had done in the past. To believe or not, to accept or not, the decision lay solely in the hands of the opponent. And so, Butler was trying to enshroud Angie with his own illusion. I finally get it! This is a game between me and you, Oni-chan! Angie, I'm not trying to challenge you to a game. No, this is a game! I made a wish hoping to learn the truth of October 4th, 1986, and so you invited me to this game saying that you'd show me the truth. And now you're showing me this strange illusion, trying to make me believe that it's the truth. Well, too bad. I'm already used to dealing with witches. I'm fully aware that you're trying to use that kind of face of yours to trick me. The big brother knew that no words of his would have any effect on his enraged little sister. So he just quietly listened to Angie's words. But for Angie, even that was frustrating. I had more than enough of this stupid farce. If you don't plan on telling me the truth, then end it all now. I'll find my own truth for myself. I won't rely on you. That's right. There never was anyone I could rely on anyways. I've always been all alone. Sorry, but I won't let you leave this game. That's right. Unless the game master admits defeat, the game never ends, right? That's not what it is. I just want you to stay quiet and listen to what I have to say. Oh, okay. I just stay quiet then. Even if a player isn't around, the pieces just move on by themselves and the game moves forward. Isn't that how it was? Alright. Step back from being a player and become an observer for a little while. You can come back whenever you feel like it. I'll do just that. That's an endurance contest. I'll keep on going until you give up on trying to cover up the truth. Something more important than the truth? You're not making any sense. There is no such thing. There is, Angie. Whatever my tale is truth or not, the fact remains that you lost something precious on this island. Dad, Mom, and you, Oni-chan. I lost my family and everything that mattered to me. She spat out those words as though no further questioning would do any good, and looked away. Even as he watched this, Butler's expression remained gentle. Just keep going however you like. Later, Oni-chan. At least make sure you watch the tale. Even just listening is enough. If I feel like it. Later. Butler, it was all prank, bro, Shramia. Let's take a break. Let's take a break and then I come back and I want to check something. 5 minutes. You're back. Walk around if you were sitting all this time. That's important. You need all your body to work. Yup. Okay. I'm back. I switched my phone screen. And now it's Pecora and Marin. I'm normal, by the way. Also, I'm drinking kefir. Just thought you should know. I'm sorry. Okay, title. I wanna go and see the opening again. Drink kefir, it's good for guts, kids. Is it gonna go? Hold on, we need to be idle here for a little bit. I said the game, right? I did, okay. Dot dot dot. It usually starts really fast. Why doesn't it start now? Usually when I getting ready for stream, it's always... Oh, here we go. Hold on. Should I hide myself? Oh, it's the same one. Okay. I wanna rewatch it. I wanna... Ooh, it's Butler and Virgilia. I wanna check something. See here, Beato is in the window. Oh, behind me. Okay. And this is... Okay. No matter. It wasn't what I wanted to check. It's a story of my life. Oh, it was Blanar, right? Hold on. You hold on. I'm going crazy. I think I found one of the best emotes that reminds me of one of the most common expressions in the Umineko. Maybe I'm going insane. That's a good emote. It does look like Erika's expression. Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. Do we have old ones? It wasn't the same one that was before. That was playing in the previous episode. Excuse me. Oh, blah blah blah. This shit. Do I have a video separately? Can I look at videos? Please, please, please. Ooh, look at how many backgrounds we didn't find yet. Oh, even more. Damn. Huh? Okay, they really have budget for the last episode. Secret. Oh, we can look at it for free. Look at them. Damn. Why are they together on one portrait? Like, forgive me. Like a married couple. Like, what is this? Oh, and there's a portrait behind Will? Beatos, maybe? Oh, we can... Is it? I couldn't see because the sun right in my monitor. Is it like Beato behind? Maybe? That's cool. Okay. What about... I wanna watch the other opening. What about the other opening? Why did it change it? You... Picture box. Music box. It's just music, okay. Characters, question mark, official site. Tips, config. It's not here. Huh. There was this part in the opening that was before this one. With Furudo Erika on a pirate ship. What this was about? Is this gonna be in this one? I just wanted to check to see if I'm crazy or not, but now it's gone, supposedly. Or maybe I just imagine it, you know? Wishful thinking? I think Millie would do Killer EP or overall songs for the game that they were around at the time they did this game. Anyway, oh, I love Millie! Am I pronouncing their name right? I love Millie. Yeah, I agree actually. It could be good. And your eyes closed. Hmm. Then a particularly strong gust of wind blew away, sending her hair flying. The wind must have been carrying some dust with it. Angie's nose twitched, and she sneezed loudly. Nichan? What is it? How long are we gonna stand here? The weather's all weird. Let's go back to the guest house. Angie's eyes weren't cloudy anymore. However, the tone and atmosphere about those eyes seemed somehow different from before. I wouldn't know pronounce it the same as you. Okay. Okay. Two people make a rule. It's a manner typical of young girls, and she signaled that she was too bored and wanted to go do something. This Angie was clearly a 6 years old Angie. Good point. Then why don't you head back to the guest house now? I'm going to stay here. Why? It'll start raining soon. She should be in here in a moment, so I'll wait for her. Wait for her? For who? Huh? She's here? Then, to Angie's eyes, it looked as though the strong winds were now carrying flakes of gold along with them. No, she was definitely seeing something, but she wasn't able to describe what she had seen. So to her it seemed like flakes of gold dancing on the wind. Here you are. I've been waiting for a while now. Can my chair stop being squeaky? Oh my god, I need to fix this problem. I need to, hold on. Let me write it down. I hate when my chair is squeaky. Why can't I fix it? I was forgetting. Chair is squeaky. Fix. Okay, I done it. Language is not an objectively defined thing. It's not people use it. It's how people use it. Is that set in stone, so to speak. So yeah, totally, we are right. No need to question it. It was as though he was talking to the wind. Butler spoke to the empty rose garden. That can't be right. After all, it was clear from his words that he was talking to someone right in front of him. Is it gonna be old Beata or, timid new Beata? So Angie thought it must be someone that she alone couldn't see, and she rubbed her eyes. Oops. Then, when she opened her eyes, another large gust of wind blew past her. She shut her eyes immediately, and then she timidly opened them. From the other end of a rose garden, yes, from the path that led up to the harbor, a person appeared. To Angie, it looked as though she had appeared alone with a cloud of gold flakes carried by the wind. Isn't it fucked up that even in Butler's ideal world, she's still here? I mean, Shannon Khan is here, so... You're late, Beata. Am I? I call it early. You should ride the boat with us every now and then. You must grasp the handrail and scream alongside you. Yeah, sure, let's scream. Gotta fall, gotta fall. I see. How interesting. Yeah, I suppose I did arrive too late. The pair casually walked up to each other and hugged. It looked like a pair of friends being reunited after several years. Yeah, because that means no matter what Kinza does, yeah, Or maybe not. And she's surprised by this unfamiliar woman, looked for somewhere to hide. However, her eyes made Beata's. The sun in the background is weird. And she lost her chance to escape. Oh, you must be Angie. She was shocked to hear this unfamiliar woman suddenly use her name. Look how cute she was at the age of 6. Oni-chan, who is this person? A friend of mine. A friend? How can you say that? Oni-chan's friend? This is Beatrice. You heard from grandfather, haven't you? About the golden witch who gave the Shinomiya family its gold? Have I heard this before? The golden witch. Now I remember. This was the scary witch who would snatch you away off into the forest if you didn't listen to your parents or stay up too late in Rokijima.
On rainy nights, if you look out of the window at a dark forest, you might see the witch looking back at you and get snatched away. That's what Mom told me.
Which must mean I'm supposed to be wandering about in the cold rain, looking into each window to find kids staying up too late? How beautiful that would be! Good point. Angie, your parents just made that story up to get to you to go to bed on time. She doesn't do stuff like that. Maybe it's second Beato. Maybe it's Beato 2.0. Maybe, you know, she didn't die with Rosa. Maybe she left alive and, you know, everything is fine in this universe. Maybe she kind of just random servants. Maybe, copium. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Beatrice, the Golden Witch. Or her grandchild, at least.
Grandchild?
The grandchild part puts a bit of a damper on things. Well, it's true, isn't it? The person that grandfather got the gold from and called the Golden Witch was your grandmother. How this works? Or maybe or not? They had a point per 0? Or 2.0? Or 3.0? I don't know anymore, so it's 3.0 then. Yeah, but who's your dad? Who's your father? Just curious. It's true, I admit. Grandchild of the Golden Witch, is it? Can I get a better title than that?
Is this person a witch?
Yep, she is. She's a guest who's been invited to the family conference today.
She isn't a scary witch? She's not gonna take me away into the forest?
Damn Rodolphe and Curie, just what do they think they were telling the kid about me? I don't do things like that. I'll lodge a firm protest later. Pout? She looked like a very emotional person, but she wasn't at all what Angie had expected the creepy Golden Witch would be like. She was very loud, reacting to everything. Nothing at all like the witch Marionetchen had talked about, who had lived for 1,000 years and had various servants from the demon world. Take those patently tests. Who's the father? Does a backflip. No, she looked well like an energetic young woman from Angie's mom might have been good friends with. Your mother and the witch talk together happily like a pair of close friends. Dogs often don't trust people when meeting them for the first time. Yo! However, people say that dogs feel more at ease with a person once they see their owner acting friendly towards them. What the fuck? What did you just do? You're crazy! Okay. Surely something similar to this has taken place in Angie's heart. Damn! What the hell? As this pushy, temperamental woman who called herself a witch chatted happily with Butler, Angie watched her behavior closely. What's it key for? Beata noticed— oh, key is canon. Beata noticed the golden key hanging from Angie's neck. Angie— oh my god. Angie dramatically gasped it defensively. That's Angie's protection key. Angie, hearing these vague words, the witch stared blankly for a second, but almost immediately she seemed to understand what he meant. I see. Is that how it is? I thought it'd be easier to understand if I make it clear that she's supposed to do. Don't worry, Angie. I shall know it's still your precious key.
Really?
Of course. That key belongs to you and the choice is yours. Butler and the rest of us are merely signposts to guide you on your path.
Hmm?
Well, handing her this key, her brother had said that it was very important and she had to take good care of it. Or maybe it's not a real life Beato. Maybe it's like Peace Beato, you know, the one that was separated? Beato and a half? But now she may be in one piece or something, and she acted as a beata here? I don't know. I just didn't have a clue what the key was for, but clearly she understands what was going on here. But it looked like Beata did. However, just like her brother had done earlier, Beata only spoke in riddles. This irritated Angie, but for the time being, the Golden Witch had said that she didn't intend to steal this key, so Angie calmed down a little.
Do you know what this key is used for?
But of course, however, I cannot tell you.
Why?
Because you must decide how you use that key for yourself. The witch said the same thing as my brother. The pair nodded to each other, but it was all Greek to me. It felt like someone had laid out a riddle that everyone knew but me, and everyone was making fun of me.
You'll know soon enough. You don't need to dwell on it.
Angie held the key tightly. Even though she didn't understand what it meant, it was her own key, and her big brother had told her to take good care of it. With her youthful suspicion, she was scared that the witch might ask her to hand it over, saying that she'd teach her how to use it if she did. Of course, her thoughts showed up clearly on her face. The witch couldn't help but laugh at the honest expression. Or maybe a game fantasy beat instead of an actual person, kind of like Game Master Butler with the incredible cape, if I've not changed my mind. Maybe.
Fear not. It is impossible for everyone to steal that key from you.
No one can steal it? You might say it has been imbued with magic to make it so. At any rate, fear not. Neither I nor Butler, nor anyone else on this island can steal that key from you.
Really?
Yeah, really. The magic won't let them. The key was hanging around her neck like an ordinary necklace, and she could take it off right now if she wanted, and if an adult tried to use force, it seemed like it would be easy for them to take it away. However, both her brother and the witch said it was protected by a magic that would stop anyone from stealing it.
Does magic really exist?
Even the 6-year-old Angie knew about the word magic. However, she also realized that real magic didn't exist, and that certain kinds of magic tricks were sometimes called magic. Oh my god. However, her brother and the witch were talking about magic itself. Yeah, magic exists.
Really?
But he speaks with me often, does she not? Witches exist, magic exists. She must have told you these things on many occasions. True, Maria had talked about that many times. When I was part of a game, Angie had believed her, more or less. However, Angie was, in some ways, sharp for her age, and when she heard Maria talking happily about magic, she sometimes thought that such a thing couldn't really exist.
Then show me.
Hmm?
Show me magic, or I won't believe you.
Hold up a sec. Beata just arrived on the island and she hasn't even gone to say hi to everyone in the mansion yet. At this point I'm expecting you're a wizard Harry, but with energy. Where this is going? Butler spoke as though he was trying to smooth something over. When she heard that, Angie became sure that magic didn't exist after all.
Witches are a big fat lie, I know.
Hey, stop that. You hurt Beata's feelings. No, it's not a problem. Anyone would say that upon meeting a witch. Normally, I would ignore provocation from such a small child, but she is your little sister after all. Why don't we give her a special showing? Are you sure? Of course I am. Watch carefully, Angie.
Oh, okay.
Though Angie had challenged the witch to show her if she could, now that she was about to be shown, she looked a bit hesitant. She gulped and stared up at the witch's face. The witch held out her left hand, bringing it close to Angie's face. Then she slowly spread her fingers. Angie, thinking that she was about to be turned into a frog, shrank back. However, after waiting a while with her teeth clenched, she realized that nothing had happened. So her fear turned to irritation and began to argue.
Nothing's happening.
Don't jump to conclusions so quickly. I haven't used magic yet. See, look carefully at my palm. I'm not hiding anything, correct? Oh, so that's what she was doing. Now that she's finally understood, Angie checked both sides of the witch's hand. Yeah, there's nothing here. Watch closely. I'll make a fist, and then stretch out my index finger. Yo! She stretched out perspective. She stretched out her index finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes. No, Beato! Don't hit her in the eye! Angie, refusing to show weakness by pulling back, stood her ground and concentrated on the fingertip. Watch the tip of my finger closely. Ready? I'll be fast. The witch rapidly lifted her index finger high into the air, pointing at the heavens. Just as Angie looked up to see the fingers raised high, it swung down as though trying to dodge her gaze. In that manner, In this manner, the fingers swung up, down, left, right, and then left again, as though Angie was playing a game of Achi Muite Hoi. Hoi? Objection. Sorry, memories. Feeling as though she'd lost it. Feeling as though she lost if she couldn't keep up with the fingertip, Angie swung her face this way and that, looking serious. What the fuck is Beatrice doing? Hold on, let's read the tip. Tips. Achi muite hoi. Achi muite hoi. Okay. It's a popular Japanese variant of rock, paper, scissors. Yo! In Achi muite hoi, whoever throws the winning hand side is not immediately declared the winner, but rather earns the opportunity to win, while the other player might try to avoid losing. Damn. The player with advantage says Aki muite. Look that way. Does not says look this way, but okay. And then in the time with a call of hoi, he or she points one finger either up, down, left, or right. At the same time, the other player turns their head also in one of those four directions. If the player with advantage correctly predicts which way the other will turn, they win. Otherwise, the process returns to the beginning with another round of rock, paper, scissors. Holy fuck, that sounds fun as fuck. That's awesome. I was expecting from my rant about tic-tac-toe to return, but I guess not this time. Phew. This is fun, but insane. Aki muite hoi. Achi muite hoi. Ever since she was very young, Angie had always hated to lose. She would take even the most trivial game seriously, determined not to lose to the adults. The witch hand movements faster and faster. Angie didn't lose track of it. Then the witch high pointed finger took a sudden swing downwards, and then stopped. Her index finger was curled up, and her hand as held in a simple fist. Could it be that something was going to come out of the hand? Oh, it's your nose! It's your nose, Angie! She has your nose! Oh no! Angie, suspecting that this might happen, she followed the finger very closely. There had to be no chance for that once empty hand to grab something. Angie, touch your nose! Ready? I'm going to open my hand. The witch slowly opened her right fist. And there... What? How? How, Oni-chan? The witch gave a cutely wrapped candy to Angie as a present. The tragedy, the goal, and nose. Incredible. Angie took it and desperately searched for some kind of trick in it, but it was just an everyday, ordinary candy. How? This was a trick, wasn't it, Oni-chan? Oni-chan? Nope, this was magic. You were watching the whole time, weren't you? I was watching the whole time, so how? She didn't like it, but she was unable to see how that could have been anything other than magic. As the little sister furrowed her brow and bit her lower lip, your brother gently told her once more that it was magic. It's magic. It's about time for me to head to the mansion and pay my respects. You should come along, butler. I'll suffocate if I have to go alone. You sure? Then I'll join you. What about you, Angie? Will you go back to the guest house? Oh, I want to stay with you, Oni-chan. She still couldn't accept it, but maybe, just maybe, she still looked grumpy, but it looked like she was becoming at least slightly interested in this witch. Then let's go. The Golden Witch returns. The Golden Witch's grandchild returns, you mean? You really need to do something about this name. The big brother and the witch really did seem close. Playing off each other like a play... Hold on. Playing off each other like a pair of comedians, they started heading for the mansion. All the while, Angie held onto the corner of her brother's sleeve, trying to make sure he didn't forget about her. What are we doing? It's either gonna be like really long episode. Where's my Frodorica on a pirate ship, excuse me? The best of that would be Golden Witch dessert. Ooh. I still like Beata 3.0 more. Golden Witch dessert. Sounds pretty great. The VIP room was filled with the sweet smell of pumpkin tea and packed with smiles and laughter. Simply splendid. I'm glad to see you in such high spirits. I could say the same for you. What idiot says you're reaching your last years? I'm just borrowing a bit of cheers for you. Once I return to my study, I will be a little more than white-rained, senile old man, senile. Enough with your lies. Give it up and swear that you'll be living it large until you're 100. Same here. I haven't seen you for 6 years, but I was surprised to see how little you change. You little brat. So it seemed you learned flattery this past 6 years. Sorry to disappoint you, but you're hardly a fair judge in this matter. I have grown quite old indeed. I'd bet 1,000 years that Kinzo's still doing great when he turns 100. Yeah, me too. Pinfata won't be any different when he's 100. Don't you think you get any more presents for complimenting me? Kinzo laughed cheerily. Beata, who sat next to Butler, was also laughing merrily. Oh my god. A second? Meow, meow, meow. Angie stood all alone by the window, staring at the others and trying to figure out what sort of relationship the witch of the portrait had with her grandfather. There was a knock on the door. Is it you, Genji? Come in! Pardon the intrusion. Crow-sama and Natsuki-sama are here. Father! Oh, and Butler-kun's here too. It's been some time, Beatrice-san. Has there been any news? I'm just the way I used to be. Come, have a seat. And Angie, why are you standing by the window like this? Come over here and sit down. Angie, come on over. What? I agree. I just watch from here. Angie rasped the candy she had gotten from Beata Angie grasped the candy that she had gotten from Beata tightly, and with a still wary gaze, she continued to stare. Genji offered her a chair, but Angie just shook her head. Let her do as she pleases. Come, Kraus, Natsuki, and sit. Is it something important? I guess Angie and I should leave. Hey, if you leave, who's going to back me up here? Kinzo, if you don't mind if Butler stays, do you? I have nothing to hide. I do not mind. I'm so confused. How am I even more confused? Once again, Umineko never fails to confuse me. However, he had called Kraus and Natsuki to the VIP room to meet Beatrice, the Golden Witch. It was hard to imagine that Kinzo wanted to have a casual conversation. After Kinzo said he didn't mind, Beata also asked Butler to stay, so he decided to do so. In order to avoid getting in the way of their conversation, Butler stood up from the sofa and walked over to Angie's window. Then the Big Brother family came back to Angie. She clung to her waist as though determined not to let him go away again. Oh, I see. That must be why Angie doesn't like me. Huh? What do you mean? I don't really think she dislikes you. You never could understand women, Butler. Beata smiled at Angie, but the latter turned to look the other way. Even a young woman is a woman nonetheless. When Beata stopped laughing, the conversation switched gears. Why on earth did Kinza summon Kraus and ask you to the VIP room, and what was she going to talk about? Everyone fell automatically silent. Exposition, please? Beatrice, Golden Witch. Each and every day I remember the debt owned by the Oshirimiya family for the time I was served on the brink of destruction. Yeah, you better thank me. Well, it's actually your grandmother he's thanking. Shut up, you. No, it comes to the same thing. All of the gold has been lent to the Oshirimiya family for 3 generations, and for no compensation. We truly cannot be grateful enough. Gold is no more than a pile of bricks to me. It was a relief to have Kinzo hold on to it, since I had nowhere to put them. Whoa, I'd like to say just one before I die. Is a Golden Witch a rich person? Well, yeah. After all, she just went and lent grandfather 10 tons of gold. Precisely. I've been borrowing it for several decades after promising to return it someday. The depth of gratitude I own. Hold on. I just remembered something. Okay, hear me out. I don't remember. There was this historical event where some country, it was like during, maybe after First World War, when some country was collecting money from other countries for like a budget thing, and then they took all the money. I feel like it was British people. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shade at anything. Hold on. Why did I remember it? I don't know. I don't remember anything about it, but it was like, it was some gold font, something like this. Do you know what I'm talking about? Sorry. Yeah, some country was collecting the money from all the other countries, and it's somehow connected to war. Oh, and then the gist of it was, then the Second World War started, and the countries that collected the money leave the money to them. I feel like it was British people, but maybe not. Freak, hold on. British gold. I'm sorry, British. Jesus Christ, you can't trust Spain. World War. Like colony money? Oh my god! Operation Fish was a relocation of British money and gold ingots from United Kingdom to Canada for safekeeping during the Second World War. It was the largest known movement of physical violence in history. Hold on. We need to read how it ends. The British securities were locked in a specially constructed underground vault that was rushed into existence 3 stories beneath the Sun Life building in Montreal, and were guarded around the clock by the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Hold on, blah 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 blah. Sorry, I'm reading. Maybe it's on this one. Another Operation Fish convoy sailed on 5th July 1940, comprising 5 ships loaded with 1.7 billion US 36 billion in 2023, which was the largest movement of wealth in history. No, but it was... I I feel like the one that I remember of was bad. Gold reserves in the United Kingdom. Hold on, sorry, we're gonna sidetrack for just a little more. Sorry. The same thing. Frick. Real question we need to know. Real question, you need to know of this family conference. Have they seen Top Gun? Damn, I hope. I hope Butler's still seeing Top Gun. He would like it. Gold reserves. Hold on. Hold on. Yamashita's gold, also referred as the Yamashita treasure, is a name given to the alleged war loot stored in Southeast Asia by Imperial Japanese forces during World War II and supposedly hidden in caves, tunnels, or underground complexes in different cities in the Philippines. That's definitely not the one that I'm talking about, because for some reason in my school they didn't teach us any history except for some basic history, some like European history. I wonder why. But this is fucking amazing. This kind of resembles umineko. It was named after Japanese General Tomoyuki Yamashita, dubbed as the Tiger of Malaya, who conquered Malaya within 70 days from the British. Yo, British again. Though there are accounts that claim the treasure remains hidden in the Philippines and have lured treasure hunters from around the world for over 50 years, its existence has been dismissed by most experts. The rumored treasure was the subject of a complex lawsuit that was filed in the Bavarian State Court in 1988, involving the Filipino treasure hunter Rogelio Roxas, Kid of Hearts, and the former Philippine resident Ferdinand Marcos. Okay, sorry. Okay, this is fascinating. I need to leave with P. Umineko was real life all along. Wait, that's not good. Okay. Give me 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes looking at this, and then we continue with Umineko. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. There is in popular culture. Yamashita, Unsolved Mysteries. Nothing cool is here. Damn. Yamashita Gold serves as a plot element of Dragon, a novel by some guy, and then Gaijin Cowgirl. Excuse me? Novel by damn, I just thought Gaijin Cowgirl sounds funny. Sorry. Operation Fish. Nazi Gold! Yo, that's about Umineko. Nazi Gold. Much of a focus discussion about Nazi Gold concerns how much of it Nazi Germany transferred to overseas bank during World War II. The Nazis looted assets of the victims, including those in concentration camps, to accumulate wealth. What the fuck? Typical Nazis. In 1986, the Swiss commissioner estimated the Swiss National Bank held 440 million, 8 billion in 2020 currency of Nazi gold, over half of which is believed to have been looted. Some of the accumulated wealth was used to finance the war, but the total spending remains unclear. The present whereabouts of the gold has been the subject of several books, conspiracy theories, that's the one that I remember, and failed civil lawsuits brought in January 2000, against the Vatican Bank, the Francian Order, and the other defendants. Yeah, I will not be mad if we have a side tangent about history. Yay! Acquisition. I don't care about this. What do we have? Disposal. The Vatican. In October 1946, the US State Department received a top-secret report, no matter what. The report asserted that in 1945 the Vatican has confiscated 350 million Swiss francs in Nazi gold for safekeeping. There is so much safekeeping in history, Jesus Christ, of which 150 million Swiss francs had been impounded by British authorities as the Austro-Swiss border. Yo, British people again. Damn. Sorry, I have no negative bias against British people. Whatsoever. The report also stated that the balance of the gold was held in one of the Vatican's numbered Swiss bank accounts. Blah blah blah. Such claims, however, are denied by the Vatican Bank. Vatican spokesman blah 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 stated that there is no basis in reality to the report. And so what? They believed him? Oh, he said it in 1997. Ooh, there is a long coming, huh? Cute. During the war, Portugal has been the second largest recipient of Nazi gold after Switzerland. Initially, the Nazi trade with Portugal was in hard currency, but in 1941, the Central Bank of Portugal established that much of this was counterfeit, and Portuguese leader blah 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 demanded all further payment in gold. Yo, he knew. In year 2000, some guy, a French bus driver, found documents at a Canfranc International Railway Station that revealed 78 tons of Nazi gold had passed through the station. Damn! Just like an umineko. They say math rules, but no one ever talks about how history rules. History does rule. Actually, what if umineko gold is actually Vatican gold? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think they thought about it this much. Confederate gold. Oh, my lost gold stories are there. Okay, I'm not reading any of this. Hold on, let me just look through see also, and that's it. I'm continuing to umineko. List of missing treasures. This is an incomplete list of notable treasures that are currently lost or missing. Ooh, Moscow gold. Oh, what? Oh, here we go. Hold on. This is the one maybe I was talking about. Moscow gold, or alternatively gold of Republic, was 510 tons of gold, corresponding of 72% of the total gold reserves of a Bank of Spain that were transferred from their original location in Madrid to the Soviet Union a few months after outbreak of the Spanish Civil... No, it's not the one that I'm talking about. It's too early. This transfer was made in order to the government of the Second Spanish Republic. What do you mean? Proclaimed of the dispensation of the king. The term also encompasses the subsequent issue relating with the gold sale to the USSR and the use of the fines obtained. The remaining quarter of the bank's gold reserves, something ton, was transported and exchanged into currency in France. An operation which is also known by analogy as the Paris gold. Okay, I'm sorry. There is a lot of lost gold. What are they doing? I'm sorry, now that I read all of this, I think what I said before was too vague to us ever find out about which shit exactly I was talking about. Fuck you guys. Can you stop doing this? Paris gold. From Madrid to Moscow. Cold War. Oh, Cold War! You mean... No, did not mean that. Okay, that's it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. The suspiciously no single ounce of pirate buried gold has ever been found. Mostly because if you are a pirate, why would you bury your apparent treasure underneath a bunch of dirt and sand? That reminds me of a plot of Uncharted 5 or 4? Oh! What the fuck? Sorry. Precisely, I've been borrowing it for several decades. I was proclaiming to return someday. The depth of gratitude I owe for that favor is now far beyond my ability to repay. The Head family has never forgotten its gratitude. Isn't this right, dear? Of course. Hold on. Sorry, I know I'm sidetracking a lot, but I need to go somewhere for a second. Just a second, I'm going. Anyway, now it seems that the idea of umineko lost gold on the island doesn't seem super bizarre, I guess. It didn't really seem to be bizarre before. Because I remember the story somewhere in my head. I wish I knew about which one I'm talking about. But to be honest, our history teacher was a conspiracy theorist, so like, maybe I shouldn't trust what she was saying. Not only she was a conspiracy theorist, she was also a huge bitch. So like, sorry. Sorry. Of course, if the Beatrice... We are straight on the course, straight on umineko. Full on... Sorry. Of course, if Beatrice hadn't so generously lent it to us for 3 generations, the Shremia family would have fallen long ago. Even someone as shrewd as father couldn't do anything without funds to start with. By now, my money is making money. And the gold that made up my original funds can sleep in peace. Kraus, do you know what I'm about to say? Is he gonna return the gold? Nice. No better story than a conspiracy theory. Anyway. I mean, conspiracy theories are fun, but you know, you would kinda expect for a person with his history to teach you history, and not something else. Since the moment Kraus had been summoned here, he had guessed about the things, Kinza's words. Now he hinted that all things borrowed might someday be returned. That day had finally come. Yeah, I understand. Father? Beatrice, I do have many years ahead of me. In fact, this may be the... I do not have many years ahead of me. In fact, this may be the last family conference that we will attend together. How faint-hearted you sound. You must be joking. Beata alone laughed. She looked at Butler, so he laughed along with her, but Kinzo and the others remained silent. Apparently, there existed some major concerns about Kinzo's health. Of course, I do not intend to die as soon as the next year. However, I don't believe I can make any certain promises about meeting you again next year. Not once have I ever made a promise that I cannot keep. If you say it so proudly like this, I'm in no position to disagree. Are you serious about this? Beatrice, I want to make amends, and I must do it while I still have the energy. For that reason, I made a decision to do it today. What's grandfather's talking about? Quiet. Grandfather is about to talk about something very important. Someone more intelligent than me said before, you don't need a shadow government to hate. You can just hate the actual government. So true! So true. This quote speaks to me on some level, on some deep level. Sorry. Right now, even Butler understood that Kinzo was about to propose. Beata probably realized it too. At one time, the Shremia family had ruled the skies like an eagle before being crushed in a great counter-earthquake. The eagle had one of its wings torn off, and it crawled in the mud at the point of death. Then they were saved by the Golden Witch's golden miracle. Under the Golden Witch protection, the eagle had nursed its wounds for many years. And now finally, it was the time for Eagle to leave the nest the witch had provided. All of the gold that your grandmother lent me, I will return to you. Kraus, you have no objection, correct? that the gold did not belong to the Shiramiya family in the first place. Of course, I have no objections whatsoever. You didn't thought this last time. Are you sure, Kraus? You're an investor, aren't you? You could always do more money. You could always do with more money, right? Don't you want Kinzo to hand the gold over to you? Yeah, now that you mention it, it's hard to deny without you say. However, the contract had always been... However, the contract was always between you and father, and the gold was yours to begin with. After all, my husband is a successor. Just as father built the family in one generation, I'm sure my husband will make the family thrive in his. And this is something the two of us will do together. Well said. That's the spirit. So you have no regrets in leaving behind 10 tons of gold? I must say, this is quite impressive. What can a witch do against an opponent who cannot be swayed by the golden magic? I will return the gold to you. However, that will not change the fact that the Shiramiya family will always be supremely indebted to Beatrice, the Golden Witch. The return with the gold once led by the Golden Witch. It was both simple and clear. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel. Two, not one, but two Kingdom Hearts reference in one stream. Well, how civil of them. It is. However, the expression worn by the Golden Witch herself was slightly lonely, and you couldn't understand why this was. I can hardly refuse what is being returned to me. Oh, well. Beata rose from the sofa. Then she walked up to the window and looked down at the rose garden, waving in the wind. Kraus, I have also decided to present you and the others with my inheritance while I still live. Father, when I die, you will not only be busy with the funeral, but I imagine that you will have Eva and the others at your throats over the inheritance issue. It's all is divided now. The funeral will be less trying for you. Kraus, write this down. And Genji, please be our secretary. I will now lay out the distribution of my assets. Kinzo immediately began explaining how the inheritance would be split up. Butler, realizing that he shouldn't be listening in on this conversation, walked over where Beata was loitering by the window. Hey, rich person, if you got too much gold in your hands, I'll be happy to lighten up the load. Gold would be no less useful if you turned it to firewood and used it to cook a stew. Of course you, a rich person, would say this. You know this is a wholesome episode, when Kinzo is having Kraus in a VIP room. Okay, it is. Nice, well done. What's the matter? You're looking a bit miserable. So, this day has finally come. I do feel a bit lonely. You do? My magic revived the Oshiramiya family and created Rokijima, and now it seems the Oshiramiya family no longer has any need for the power of my gold. It has taken flight, leaving the nest of my magic behind. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have called Rokijima the Witch's Island, my island. Yeah? And now Rokijima is returning the gold to me. The day has come for Rokijima to awaken from my magic. I guess it has. I knew that this would be the last game. However, for the subject to be broached, even in a matter such as this, is surprisingly hard to handle. You're the type of person who looks totally carefree, but who's actually full of lingering attachments and regrets. The cruel and obstinate ones are usually the quickest to grow attached, and then to feel lonely. That's right. That's the kind of person you are. It was a game for you and me. It was fun. It's a game you polished to perfection during those 6 years. I was likened it to an eternal torture for the both of us. Wait, what? So it's not real life Beato, it's a peace Beato? Eternity is the happiest when you can still believe that it's eternity. But all things must end, and we have to be aware of that. You could say the Shirimiya family left their golden wings for their mighty wings. Sword, that's the last of Gun family reference. So we must not avert our eyes, just as the sun always rises. Oh, yo, the sun always rises, the book that I have literally right here by Ernest Hemingway. You can hear the pages. Why did I brought it if I'm not reading it? Good question, sorry. There's no sun that doesn't set. Of course, Angie didn't have the slightest idea what your brother and the witch were talking about. However, even as young as she was, she could feel that the pair had spent an incredibly long time together. And that they understood each other so well that they might as well be a married couple. Yo. Then, Piero noticed her reaction. Angie, at one point the two of us were games for each other. However, this time is already over. This game has been made, not for our sake, but for yours. They were talking in riddles again. Grasping the key that hung by her chest, Angie looked at her brother's face. We need to show you the contents of a cat box that is this day. That key I gave you is for opening it. What do you mean, cat box? He meant this day. You wanted to reach this day so much. Using the miracle of magic, I've brought you here. You must continue telling the story of this day as the final witch. Does it mean that I mustn't remain here? Angie's tone was slightly tense. She understood what your brother meant, and it made her frown. Just how long have I suffered wishing that I could return to Rokijima of 1986, and now I finally made it here. So why are you chasing me out? You said I could decide for myself. That's right, I did say that. I'm not leaving, and please stop trying to spoil me with this strange made-up tale. I want to know the truth of this day. She's a moody kid, but it's in... Be it 12 years in the future, 12 years in the past, damn. The game characters talk normally when they hear from a third wall, like the book. I am right here. That would be a fun story where characters try to get through their story but can listen to all the little side tangents would say. Oh, they would not be happy. Imagine George and Shannon talking about their romance and we like criticizing them for this shit. Or the games though, talking about, you know, bad stuff that he did and we're like, what a bitch. Why did you do that? Oh my god. This is so stupid. They would not enjoy it. I would love this version of the story. This version of the story, you have it right now, right here. Shut up, I didn't ask you. And what the hell do you think you're doing? Didn't the Golden Witch come here to perform her resurrection ritual? Didn't you appear on the island with a crush of thunder and try to offer up 13 people as sacrifices? Why are you acting so happy and casual? It doesn't make sense. You're the one that doesn't make sense. What are you thinking? Do you want to be a murderer? You wrote tales about it, sealed them in a message bottle, and threw them into the sea. 2 of them were discovered later on. Both of them were stories of serial murder case. No, Angie, you're wrong. No, that's wrong. What a shame that only 2 of them made it to the shore. How sad that land, my greatest masterpiece, has never seen by human eyes. Ooh, is this meta? No side tangents, okay, I'm not googling it. It's been waiting to ask this for a while, but what's up with those message battles? As I was working out the details of my game against you, I began creating those tales along the way. Once I realized that I could create endless different tales out of the same game board, it really started to get fun. So you wrote them down, hoping that I would read them someday. Precisely. They were so good, I just couldn't bear to wait for your return. Inspired by those classic works set on isolated islands, I tried sealing them in bottles and throwing them into the ocean. Mysterious, don't you think? Don't mock me! Those were your plans for the crime! You used the location of the hidden gold to fan up discontent between the family members, as you planned your brutal, serious murders! Sheesh. Is that how we become in the year 1998? Well, I guess I can blame them. Huh? What was the sudden change of character? Is it some scheme to make me let my guard down? I'm not gonna be fooled! Beatrice! Oni-chan! You want to make me surrender and say that witches exist, don't you? You think I'll fail for that? Oh my god. I'll find the truth without your help! Even though the truth is all around you right now? You once called yourself Gretel, but it seemed the name Mythil. Mythil? Have no idea what this meaning is about. Would be more fitting. Mythil? Mythil? Nothing like saying fuck to both George and Kinzo. Also having face palms about all the fumbles they battle did with Yasuo and him hear them. Anyways, maybe for another time. Oh my god, imagine if Yasuo not actually Shannon or Kanan and all of this shit, and they would hear me every time Yasuo on the screen. They would be like, oh my god, they're all the same people. Yasuo would not be happy about this, probably. I mean Shannon. And she tried to slap Beata's cheek. However, the difference between their heights was so great that Beata dodged before the hand could reach her. What the hell? And she throwing hands. Stupid! Stupid! I won't acknowledge it! I'll never acknowledge this farce as the truth! After Angie yelled those words, her eyes grew cloudy. They cleared up almost immediately, but this time she had already gone back to her 6-year-old self. You're right, Angie. This is the sin I left behind, and the reason for this final stale experience. Oh yeah, natural high ground. People's hate. Not the hate. Hate. Oh my god, it sounds the same. As the reason for this final stale existence. As Angie stared blankly, incomprehending, Beatus gently patted her head. Indeed, this tale is a farce. It could not be true. Yet he was prepared to look past that. No, to make it this way on purpose, for the sake of a message that he wanted to convey to you. Beata, I'm already showing it to her. I don't want to force it on her. I see. I don't understand what you two are talking about. I'm sleepy. You're right. We should probably be going. It's more like height, in a literal sense at least. Height. Here you go. Yay! Kinzo, must I remain here longer? My apologies, but I must ask you to stay a little longer. Moving on, Kraus. The continued support of the Gospel House should be viewed as your responsibility as a Shirimiya family head. What a pain. Forgive me, butler. It seems I cannot go with you. Genji, would you mind taking this to the guest house? As you wish. Butler-sama, Genji-sama, please follow me. Thanks. Okay, Beata, I'll see you later. Of course. I have a mountain of things I wish to discuss with you. And I'd like to have some time alone tonight. Aren't you guys? Okay, whatever. And we must act the part of a couple every now and then. What do you mean, act the part of a couple? Yo. Because Angie had gotten so bored, she had grown very sleepy. Ippy. It would probably be best for her to take a quick nap. Butler walked through the windy rose garden, pulling her by the hand. When the guest house... Well... When he questioned their guide, Genji, he learned that the old servant had known beforehand of Kinzo's desire to return to the goal to Beata, oh my god, and settled the inheritance problem early. The master decided to start preparation early for his final task in the world, the ending of the tale. Well, we still don't know who Beata Sherrod's father is, so maybe it's fine. It's not gonna be, is it? I mean, she's not... They just said that her relation in the story is like this. She's probably not... Okay, she is. I don't don't know, let's not go here. Not this shit again. The master decided to start preparation early for his final task in this world, the ending of his life. Most people don't think much about what happened after they die, huh? Yes, grandfather, just on a whole different scale. Today marks the day of a new fight, when the Ushiramiya family will depart from the Golden Witch patronage. That's true. That's a pretty cool way to say it. Apparently, a grand Halloween party was to be held tonight, and Goda and the others had been ordered to start getting ready for it. However, it wouldn't just be a party. It would be a ceremony to mark the return of Beatrice's gold. At the start of dinner, grandfather would make the announcement, and the Ushiramiya family would give thanks and applause to the 3 generations of Beatrice for their generosity over the years. Apparently, this was what he had planned. That's nice. Is this still being kept secret from Dad and the others? Technically, it is a secret. However, the master did not suddenly begin thinking in this way today. He has often considered this day for many years, and has even discussed certain matters with his children. I doubt that any will be surprised to hear that night's announcement. Well, as for my old bastard, he's been running all over the place trying to get money for his company. I guess he'll be dancing with joy when he hears that he's gonna get up to unwrap grandfather's inheritance present early. I really think that Rudolf-sama will be galvanized by a sense of great responsibility. He has succeeded splendidly since he left the island. However, his success so far has been supported by the master's wealth. And now that he's suddenly getting the inheritance money, he'll have to keep going by his own strength alone in the future. In fact, it might actually put pressure on him. The siblings must have suffered for decades because of their father's excess of success and ability. Simply having a parent who is too successful can be a great burden to a child. And tonight, they'll be leaving the nest, truly becoming adults for the first time. It seemed the master plans to call this night a ceremony to return the gold. However, he first intended to call it a living funeral. Oh, funeral again. Sounds pretty depressing, having a funeral while you're still alive. I'll admit that calling it a day of a new journey and leaving the nest fits the Ushiramiya family much better. Oni-chan, sleepy. Look, we're almost to the guest house. Do you want to go to mom's room? Or to the cousin's room? I don't care. I'll sleep until dinner. She collapsed. Angie, still holding her brother's hand, crouched down and looked as though she was about to fall asleep. Butler lifted her onto his back and carried her. As she felt the warmth and safety of her brother's back, Angie drifted off into sleep. Uh-oh. What happened this day? Just what on earth happened on October 4th and 5th, 1986? Because of the massive size of Rokujima explosion accident, the time the explosion occurred was known almost exactly, down to the minute. The time was the stroke of midnight of October 5th. Well, time to go to bed, immediately just falls asleep on the floor. Humorous. The sheer improbability of the time proved that explosion was produced by artificial means. Later on, the following statements were collected from individuals who knew Ushiramiya Kinzo when he was alive. During his lifetime, Ushiramiya Kinzo built a clock rigged to blow up the island at exactly midnight. This clock was apparently inside his secret study. When he felt mentally cornered and wanted to think up a brilliant plan, he would activate that device and use the tension of the approaching midnight to bring some flash of inspiration to him. While Ushiramiya Kinzo still lived, this was only thought of as a telltale about this eccentric man, but the fact that Rokujima explosion accident occurred at exactly midnight supported the story. It sounds crazy. He must have hoped to gain some sort of mystical power from this short period of madness. If you think of it as being his source of high-output mental power, the story isn't that difficult to swallow. Professor Otsuki spoke passionately. Witch hunters, enthusiasts who treat the mad fantasy surrounding Rokujima as a plaything. I remember him. Angie had no reason to love these people who embellished the deaths of their family just for the fun of it. Literally me. And yet how ironic it was for Angie, who wanted to know what happened that day, that these people were the ones who knew most about this island. If someone uses that device, the island would be blown away without a trace. There would be nothing left. No matter what had happened here, they could erase it. Theories that the Shiromiya Ima masterminded some kind of plot sprang up very early on, however no one was able to explain how she set off such a massive explosion. And the rigged clock proves... And the rigged clock proves that such thing was possible. Correct, we can theorize that Shiromiya Iwa, fully aware of the timing and radius of the explosion, took refuge in Kuvadorian. To get all the family wealth to herself, she killed everyone and used the explosion to remove all evidence. The idea gives the most logical explanation for the Rikijima mystery. It also confronts with the fact that Iwa never spoke to anyone about the event of the day. I knew it was all rigged. There was the rigged clock. How did Iwa find it? Several forgeries have speculated on this matter. There is no need for me to waste my time thinking about it. Iva activated the clock device here in Kuvadorian to escape the blast, and was therefore the only one to survive. That was everything, the answer, which eloquently told me the whole story. When Iva first adopted me, our relationship wasn't as bad as it later became. I asked her several times, what happened this day? Every single time she answered, it was to say that she didn't remember. But well, she must have been flustered at the time. The very first time I asked, she answered like this. I can't tell you about it. It was a slip of a tongue. She knew what had happened that day, and she left this world without telling even a bit of the truth. She sealed the truth in a cat box and left this world, taking the key with her. There can be only one answer. She looks so funny. She was behind everything. She got all her family wealth to herself and became super rich. And afterwards, she lamented the fact that her beloved son would never inherit any of that she created, and she cursed me. Just remembering that old bitch makes me want to vomit. What happened this day? That's what I want to know. It's my only goal, the reason I'm still alive. However, later on, I had to come to grips with the fact that my goal was an abstract one. Eva. She does look like this. After all, even if I don't know what happened this day, as for who did the crime, the whodunit, this is already clear. With Shiromiya Iwa, she is the culprit. This has never changed since the beginning. Yes, I'm not trying to find out what happened this day. I'm trying to find out what the Shiromiya Iwa did that day. If I can reveal that, then I can expose Iwa's evil, even though she has already died. That is my true goal. The police also suspected that a crime might have taken place, and they did investigate. However, no matter how much they inspected the crater that had once been Rokujima, they didn't find anything at all. The public and the witch hunters cornered Iwa with several pieces of circumstantial evidence, but they were unable to find a single piece of physical evidence. And so, though Iwa was only the merest fraction of a shade away from guilty, they were unable to expose her crime. My goal isn't anything as vague as learning what happened that day. It's to expose the crime Shiromiya Iwa committed that day, and to have my revenge. Isn't this completely opposite of what Angie told us before? I can expose Shiromiya Iwa's crime, so people are treating the events of the island as though some bizarre golden witch did it all. Defending the golden witch means exposing Shiromiya Iwa's crime for what it was. I won't forgive Shiromiya Iwa. I swear, I will hate her and take revenge for my family. That is Shiromiya's Angie one and only reason for living. The time jumps are crazy. What are we doing? Ha ha ha. If she knew she was hated that much, the president... The president probably be rolling around laughing in the next world. Shut up. I'll expose that old bitch's crime. I will never accept that she blew all the evidence away. Hold on. That reminds me of this one Persona song. About the guy in the shop. Tanaka? And gee, I see through the lies of the Jedi. Shut up, I'll expose that old bitch's crime. I'll never accept that she blew all the evidence away and committed the perfect crime. I refuse. In other words, this journey of yours is a journey to take revenge on your family. Got a problem with that? You must be joking. It's great to know that you have a purpose in life. Could you turn this off? Oh? You don't like... Zaki? Is this some reference that I don't understand? Like real composer of umineko or something like this? I'm going to turn on the radio off. The dull sound of an engine became the BGM that filled the car. Is there something strange about it? I fight for revenge. Not really. I've met people who live for this reason many times on the front. You've been on battlefields many times mercenary, right? Well, I've seen a few. So, are people who fight to take revenge for their families strong? No doubt about it. Some people even strap bombs to themselves and commit suicide to take revenge for their families. Ooh, humans are more than capable of dying for vengeance. True. That's right. I could do it too. Oh, you did. Have you heard of child soldiers? What type of question is that? Have you heard of child soldiers? Have you heard of child exploitation? You mean kids who fight like soldiers? That's it. Kids who lost their parents and have been nowhere to go sometimes get picked up by groups of armed insurgents and became soldiers. They get a gun thrust in their hands and they taught how to take revenge. But in the end, children are expendable. Anyone can be a soldier in a battlefield if they can pull a trigger. Well, this isn't where I thought umineko would lead to. Are you trying to say I'm like that? Revenge can be a reason for living. It can also give you the strength to become a soldier. Like a miracle can turn a girl who could do nothing but sober your parents' corpses into a soldier, almost overnight. Nothing gives you more power than revenge does. Plot of multiple animes, for sure. I guess so, and that's what I'm like. Do you know about the child soldier problem? No. Child soldiers who are given guns and taught how to take revenge make that their reason for living. Well, that's not exactly right. It becomes their reason for shooting their guns. Sifu? But revenge is something that never ends. At some point, they no longer have any reason for shooting their guns. What do you mean? They used to shoot for revenge, but eventually they give on shooting for no reason at all. Because they've forgotten about their revenge? Then revenge is impossible. They eventually tire of it and forget their original purpose. When that happens, they have nothing except their guns. Eventually, they keep shooting just so they can eat. Highly doubt that? I mean, excuse me? What do you want from a child who was taught one skill all their life to do? I mean, that's kind of super logical. They will continue doing it. Eventually, they'll keep on shooting the... just so they can eat. Can I read, please? You're saying the child soldiers who started using guns for revenge end up as bandits or something? After all, they'll never even gone to school and they haven't been taught any useful skills as far as employment is concerned. They only learn how to shoot guns, and they were only never ever praised when they killed the enemy. Eventually, your reason for living stops being revenge and becomes the means you use to try and take it. It's sad, really. I mean, it is sad, but I feel like you saying that it's sad for the wrong reasons. I thought it's gonna go like cycle of violence and shit, and is it? Are you saying that I'll eventually get tired of revenge and what would it be in my case? You'll get tired of exposing the truth, and your life will become entirely devoted to hating Shirami Eva. Well, that's true already. Got a problem with it? Come to think of it, that's right. I'm not sure what Yamakusa is trying to say, but probably something annoying. So I'm not interested. Plot of many animes, my dude, that's a whole plot of lore. This conversation reminded me of a Black Lagoon episode. Oh! Black Lagoon mentioned? Though I think they explained it better in Black Lagoon than in this little side tangent. Yo, Black Lagoon, my beloved. To be honest, when I hear child soldiers, I remember this fucked up moment in David Cage game Beyond Two Souls. There's child soldiers and shit. Oh, I mean, there wasn't child... Was there child soldiers? I don't remember. Revenge is stupid. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, do you want to hear a little story about Black Lagoon? Real quick. My dad showed it to me when I was like 9 years old. He pirated it on a DVD disc and he showed it to me. And I watched it on DVD and I was like, well, I don't really like it. And then I grew up a little bit and I really liked it after this. Black Lagoon is fun as fuck. Revenge is stupid. Is that what you're trying to say? You still have a long life ahead of you, Missy. With your youth, you could do anything. I get the feeling that this journey must be a waste of those precious youth. It's none of your business. I'm already jumped, remember? Off a skyscraper. And you were lucky enough to come out of that alive. Back then, I died. So I'm already a ghost. And my only purpose is to expose the truth of the day. Maybe Angie fall into a coma after she jumped from skyscraper. Maybe. No, for me it's hollow, or rather the main backstory of a Master Chief, which is why they are called Spartans in the game and lore. Incredible. Anyway. Oh. Hold on, a stretch. Back then I died, so I'm already a ghost. Yeah. I see, that's an iron will you got here, Missy. Will? There is no way a flippant man like you could understand how I feel. After that, Amakusa was forced to shut his mouth. He shrugged, but Angie didn't see. Even so, Amakusa spoke once more. On the first day, we started the journey. You said something. You said you wanted to know what happened on the island this day. It's the same now. What changed? Now you're saying that you want to know what happened on this island that day so you can expose Shirami's crime. And isn't that exactly the same? Well, that's true. I'm tired, so I'll sleep now. Would you mind staying quiet for a bit? Isn't this completely contradicts the journey that Angie went through in the 4th episode? Tell me when we get here. Roger that. I wasn't particularly tired, really. I just said that because I didn't like talking about this. Don't become one, a child soldier. Angie, who had decided to feign sleep, ignored him. I mean, how she can be a child soldier if she's already like 16 years old? It's too late for her to be that, logically. But Amakusa kept talking. He wanted to make sure she heard at least this much. You started on a journey to learn the truth. It's become more and more a journey of revenge. A journey to have revenge by exposing the truth. But, as you know, there is nothing left in Rokijima. There aren't even any traces left. Exposing the truth might not be a picnic. I know what Amakusa trying to say. The police searched the scene so thoughtfully just after the crime, and even they weren't able to find any physical evidence proving that Shirami Eva was the culprit. Always looking thoughtfully when rich people involved, huh? Sorry. And a full 12 years have passed since then. If the truth could be discovered by a girl like me, waving wads of cash around to pick up a bit of info from those who were somehow related to the incident, then someone would have exposed the truth long ago. I might not be able to reach the truth. If so, when... Wait. Did they not find the underground passage to Kuvadorian? Hold on. How the fuck did they not find... What? And if police investigated the island, didn't they should have they find out that there was a military base there before? No? Did none of the witch hunters knew about the military base? Like, not at all? I mean, I understand that half the island was blown up, but if Kuvadorian was in place, there are some parts of underground mines should have been there, shouldn't it? If so, then my first desire to expose the truth will probably fade away. After that, only my hatred for Eva will remain. Just like the child soldiers who forget their original purpose and live just to shoot, I will forget my original purpose and live just to hate. Great face. Well, no, technically she could still be a child soldier since she literally is a child. I mean, but the point was, the teenager being more of a subjection of it by the name of the year, 13 to 18, then medical terms you don't stop developing. I mean, it's not problem of semantics, it's problem of that if yours start early with holding a gun, you're gonna have a lot of experience with a gun by the age of 16, right? So if she starts with a gun right now, when she's 16, she may learn something, but she's not gonna be good at it. And she already lived 16 years, so she already goes to school. And those, okay, sorry, it's not the same. I understand it, but, you know, it bugs me. Literal stuff bugs me. For all the hate of me, Eva, my revenge of exposing the truth will have been foiled, but I will go on hating her anyway, and that will become all there is to my life. Is there any difference between shooting for revenge and shooting to live? When you pull the trigger, someone dies either way. And what about my case? Is there any difference between hating Eva as I expose the truth and hating Eva after I've given up? There is no difference. In the end, whether I find the truth or not, I'm just keep on cursing Eva over and over again until I die. So thanks Eva for her face appearance, always appreciate. What a crappy life, but now that's all I have left. Ushirami Eva stole my family, so I'll take revenge by exposing her crimes and showing the world. My consciousness was slowly drifting away into sleep. Why is Oni-chan showing me such a bizarre Gajima? Is this supposed to be the truth? And no, this is farce. Why is even Oni-chan trying to hide the truth from me? I'm trying to find it so I can avenge him and the others. Or would Oni-chan say the same thing as Amakusa? Yet revenge is meaningless, so I should stop. Is this why he's speaking in riddles, trying to make everything more confusing? That's none of his business. I'm not just trying to take revenge for their sakes. I'm doing it for my sake too. After all, that's the only thing that I'm living for. Taking revenge is my reason to live. So Umineko was a revenge story all along? I don't have a clue what Oni-chan is thinking. I mean, it was. Damn. There's a lot of revenge. Like Beato's revenge, Angie's revenge. What's they trying to hide the truth from me? Me in the back of my head. Well, maybe it's because you're dead and mother did some things. Nah, it was probably not canon. Was it? We'll know one day. Outside, the rain had started to pour down hard. However, inside the cousin's room, it was loud and cheery. It could have been raining spears, and no one would have paid any attention. Spears? No way. Full house! Take that! Whoa, you weren't bluffing. The cousins were all busting with energy, sitting in a circle on a bed. Playing poker, damn. And I thought Butler always had a crab in his hands every time he acted tough. Of course, you've been losing all the time just to make you think that. Ushirimiya Butler, the man who loses strategically to win in the end. Butler's amazing. All my cousins are gone again. I'll give you some of mine. Let's crush Butler together, okay? It's not cousins. It's about something else. Coins. Coins. Good one. It was just a desk of cards. The cousins could enjoy themselves for many hours. They were so engrossed that the occasional thunderbolt hardly even registered as static in the background. But I thought they said it was a truce, like in Red. But maybe this... didn't she said that there is no good ending, and... maybe this world is actually trying to deny or suppress it? Maybe not, I don't know. No, fuck. You know, it's really hard to stream this game as a person who has really fucking shitty memory. Oh, it is what it is. Sorry. I don't remember. Did she say that it was the truth? I can check later. I can check for the next stream. We'll see, I guess. They were so engrossed that the occasional thunderbolt hardly even registered as static in the background. I'm starting to get hungry. I wonder if dinner is ready yet. Who knows? It should be ready soon. Gorasan's the only one really went all out for tonight. Which means we've got a lot to look forward to. Is this to celebrate my long-awaited return? I heard from Sharon just now that it's going to be a Halloween party. They'll set up a buffet in the hall. Yeah, Bernd said it was a truce, though if it is this world truce or not is still to be seen, maybe. Okay, it doesn't feel like truce to me, so... Sorry, maybe it is... we'll see. They'll set up a buffet in the hall. Sounds incredible. A Halloween party? Whoa, whoa! Hello? Who is it? There was a knock, the door opened, and Angie was here. Oh, she's so cute. Angie has been sleeping in her parents' room. Hey, it's you, Angie. So you woke up. They say it's dinner, so we hope to go to the mansion. They say to get ready. Food, food. I'm hungry. Perhaps because she was the hungriest, Maria celebrated more vigorously than anyone else. She jumped up happily and hopped off the bed. As the others all clambered off the bed and started putting their shoes on, Yuki and Rudolph came into view. Shoes in the house? Hey brats, time for food, so get ready. It looked like today will be extra special. I can't wait to see. I know, it's a Halloween party. A Halloween party? You want the truth? Angie, I'm entitled to it. I want the truth. Butler, we can handle the truth. That's how I imagine this conversation going. It's great. A Halloween party? I know, and Angie doesn't. Hehehe. Mom, what's a Halloween party? Who knows? We have to go and see for ourselves. Everyone ready? It's about time to go. Is anyone here? Please follow me. Maria, over here. Your collar's crooked. I'm so hungry. The food is the best part of these family conferences. Are you hungry too, Angie-chan? Eva smiled at Angie. Yeah, starving. Angie, it's yes I am, right? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll bet you're starving. My stomach's rumbling too. Okay, let's get out of here. Look like the wind's blowing hard outside. Holy shit, I just realized! Excuse me? This is how my family trees look like. I'm literally butler. Okay, I'm probably, yeah, I am butler. Oh, guys, I'm literally butler. This is, no, okay, I'm not butler. I'm Jessica. Sorry. I just figured out that my family tree looks kind of like this, almost exactly. Holy shit, it looks exactly like this. Damn. Okay. Well, it was fate. Just 200. So you have a crush? Oh no, 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 no. Okay, let's get out of here. Look like the wind's blowing hard outside. I didn't see any of my siblings for such a long time, though. Cousins, nah, whatever. Make sure you don't lose your umbrellas. Everyone, please take an umbrella. Here's your umbrella, Auntie-chan. Thanks, Auntie Eva. Ah, girls really are so cute. Come over to play at your auntie's house one of these days. It's a promise, okay? It looked like Auntie Eva's taking a liking to Angie. Yup, apparently mother actually would have liked a daughter. Ah, I've heard this too. I think she doted on me too when I was little. My mama said she actually wanted a son. Butler, your illusion is getting out of control. Uh-oh. If your kid grows up happily, it doesn't matter if they're a boy or a girl. Money is my precious, precious gift from God. So true. When they got outside, the wind was fairly strong. Eva, who could now really hit it off with Angie, offered to share an umbrella with the little girl. It was hard to tell what they were chatting so excitedly about, but it seemed that they were already getting along splendidly. She seemed to get along with Angie, how ironic. Butler opened his umbrella as he watched this. His little sister was cute when she clung to him, but she was just as cute and adorable when looking at someone else with a happy smile. The wind and rain was strong, but even this must have been the perfect spice to heighten their anticipation of the coming meal. Yo! Look at them! Look at the little decorations! It's so cute. Thanks to some festive decoration, the main hall has been remade into a scene of Halloween party. The Shiremiya family always took meals in the dining hall. This was the first time I've ever seen a buffet-style party set up in the main hall. Yo, Butler! Hey Maria, long time no see! Beato! Happy Halloween! Trick or treat! So this is where all the budget went to, huh? Exactly! Cuckle, I have some candy for you, but now it's not the time. After all, it's just before the meal. You? Thank you, Beatrice-san. I see you looking as beautiful as ever. You too, Rosa! One would never guess you to be a mother. Have you been drinking? Your ears are looking pretty red here. Well, after you left. Hinzo told me he'd come into possession of an unusual drink, and well, a little alcohol never hurt anyone. Hahaha. Beato. And this coming from a person who tell little kids not to eat candy before a meal. Pardon me, Beatrice-sama, the master is calling for you. I saw Kinzo beckoning from over by the portrait. Good grief. When it comes to ceremony, that man is always so obsessed with form. It's probably that stuff about ceremony for the gold return. That's a huge turning point for the Shiremiya family. You'd better go and play alone. It does make one feel a bit lonely though. This won't change the fact that you're the Shiremiya family alchemist. Perhaps. Then I'll be back shortly. See you later, okay? According to Genji, today's party has a bit of a twist to it. You'll better looking forward to it. You make it sound like you did any of the work. You're another one who's obsessed too much over details. Later! Oni-chan, is something going to happen today? Is it a special day? It looked as though even Angie had picked up on this much. She seemed to be getting tense for no reason. This is a special day for the Shiremiya family, but it doesn't have anything to do with your personally, so you should just relax. Okay, that's right. Hey, did you know? I just heard a huge secret from Auntie Eva. Even Marione-chan doesn't know, but I'll tell you. Oh? So, what's the secret? So yeah, I've heard that if there's an almond in it, you'll win. Uh-oh. Fuck. Hold on. Yo. Sorry. So yeah, I heard that if there's almost in it, you win. Win? It's like a lottery or something. Anyway, if you get an almond, you win! And she puffed out her cheeks. Apparently, she wanted to be praised for sharing this exciting secret, but just hearing that almond twin didn't really explain much. Okay, got it. Thanks for letting me in on this major secret. You're mean, Oni-chan! And I even told you my secret! And she, her cheeks still puffed out, headed back to where Auntie Eva was. If you really are getting along well, still I guess I have no problem if it's your aunt. If it was some guy from your... What, Butler? If it was some guy from your class, I don't care if they're both in elementary school. It's not happening. What? Why is he like this? Why is he like this? So I just realized that if this is 1986, it means the Nestor Famicom already exists. Nothing more, just fun to think about. Gamer Butler is possible. No playing with the opposite sex duo Donichi and Saburo. What the fuck? Okay. At this moment, Genji-san's voice rang out. The chatter gradually subsided, and the rain outside once again became apparent. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you for silence. Silence filled the room. All the relatives seemingly vaguely aware that tonight's festival consisted of more than a Halloween party. Hold on. Look at little... What is this? What is this on the tray behind Genji, like... red one? I see a little sandwiches and a little, like, canapé. What is this red one? It looks like... I don't know. It looks like... What is it? It looks like pieces of meat. No clue. It's supposed to be something salty, right? It shouldn't be something sweet. Shit. Okay, sorry. Don't, it's just a piece of meat. Oh no. Maybe it's cured. You know, I don't know. Hold on. What the hell is this? Okay. I still don't know, sorry. This is the Halloween party, yeah. Butler already knew. This was a ceremony to mark the return of the gold from Kinza to Beatrice, which had been borrowed for so many years. First off, the fact was announced by Kinza himself. He spoke of how his gold had not only restored the Ushiramiya family, but brought it to a level of wealth it had never before experienced. He spoke of how he would finally return to his gold to Beatrice, the one who had saved the Ushiramiya family. A weighty ingot, decorated with a bright red ribbon, passed from his hands to hers. The depth of that the Ushiramiya family owns to the third generation of Beatrice the Golden Witch is one that we shall never forget. Dear me, I've nowhere to put it, but I suppose I can take it off your hands. Beatrice-sama. Despite your status, Beata's remark earned you a surprising warning from Genji. I couldn't help but laugh. That's funny. I am Beatrice, the Ushiramiya family alchemist. Tonight I acknowledge the end of the loan contract for the 10 tons of gold. Many decades have passed since my grandmother's generation. This time has come for the eagle that had lost one wing to fly once more. I will march over that eagle, and I pray for its prosperity in all generations to come. Applause filled the hall. Though she just managed to make such a dignified speech, as soon as it was over, she stuck her tongue out and leered at us. I guess that's about the limit of how long Beata can stay serious. By passing her name on through the generation, Beatrice, the Golden Witch, may live for thousands of years. Therefore, even her descendants shall be Beatrice, and all shall be alchemists to the family. The descendant of the Osheremia family will praise Beatrice for her gratitude for the forevermore, and this will be praised on through the generations. This family will always be indebted to Beatrice, and she will always be our family, tied to by a noble bond. Let those who agree show their recognition with their applause. They all support Beatrice. I wonder how this gonna look at a political election. After Genji's words, the relatives all looked at each other, then started applauding at once. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Beatrice, you're a member of the Osheremia family, and your bond to us is more sacred than one of blood. Okay, so she's not related to them here, maybe? I don't know. The relationship between debitor and creditor is indeed more important than blood. Beatrice-sama. Yeah. After that, Kinza's long-winded speech continued. Tonight, Kinza would retire the Osheremia family hat. Then he announced that he would reveal the distribution of his inheritance. A stir of excitement spread across the siblings in money trouble when they heard that they wouldn't be able to wait for Kinza's death to get their inheritance. I'm aware that each of you is in troubles with money. This should be enough to resolve all of those problems. But do not grow complacent. This is my inheritance, given to you before my death. In the past, though I have been strict, I have always watched over you. However, beginning tonight, your father will cease to provide support of that kind. I shall watch till you take flight, as though watching down upon you from the heavens. No longer will I interfere. You may leave however you please. Dad! Father! We understand. You need have no fear that we'll take flight on our own. Here and now all of us siblings swear to work together, to make the Osheremia family even more prosperous. Use prosperous. That's right. If we stick together, nothing can stand in our way. Hiroshi, loved by Genji, admonished him. However, he could understand why they were so happy. So far, the siblings had quarreled ruthlessly over the inheritance. However, this evening, the inheritance had been neatly split apart and they no longer had any need to scheme for money. In other words, the siblings no longer had any reason to squabble with each other anymore. On the contrary, this was the time for them to join hands and help each other become more and more prosperous. Ivan and Rosa were sniffing with tears in their eyes. And so was Rudolph. Perhaps now, even at their age, they had finally left the nest. Tonight, the eagles of the Osheremia family would leave Rakejima, the nest waved from the witch's magic, and go their separate ways. With their own power and determination. It made Kinza think, if only I had done this from the start. If he had settled the inheritance problem himself, there would have been no need for his children to quarrel at all. Instead, he had acted in a sullen manner and left the problem to them, which had resulted in their strained relationship to each other. Yes, all of that had been his responsibility, and now he was disintegrated. Disentangled, thank you. It had been like an invisible rope wrapped around Kinza's body. The rope had now come loose, and he felt a sense of release he hadn't experienced for many years. Before siblings had stepped forward, and before Kinza, they swore to all support Kraus, the new head, and live with a family to greet prosperity. Their faces sparkled with an unexpected youthfulness. It was only natural. After all, the four of them had not been so naturally united since the time they were kids. So the vibrancy of their youth returned to them. The siblings banded together once again.
When Kraus finished his announcement, a warm round of applause filled the hall. The cousins, and the servants too, joined in on the applause that continued on and on. Angie watched this, dumbfounded. The four siblings had quarreled with each other constantly since they were kids, supposedly. Supposedly, they had pointlessly locked swords with kings of inheritance as their goal, their worries over money spurring them on. Even the word of truth, the world as knowledge, has been rewritten by the golden ceremony. Was they actually friendly towards each other, or did they quarrel all the time like I believe? It doesn't matter. Either way, right here, right now, all of those problems have been resolved. I must believe this is an enchantment farce. Even though I knew that fact, when I watched Dad and the others hugging each other with teary smiles on their faces, I couldn't help but feel something warm welling up in my eyes. I won't believe it. All of this is just another part of your farce. What will you have to see, that will you have to hear, before you let yourself believe? Red, if you say it in the red truth, is everything you can say in red is a lie? I won't believe. This is just... Angie looked at the floor and fell silent. As a game master, Butler was able to use the red truth. However, the rule only exists in a witch's game board. In the world of humans, red truth doesn't exist. People see things, hear things, and then they believe that something is worth believing. They accept it as a red truth. Unless Angie accepted it, no kind of truth can become truth. Butler wanted her to realize this. There was no point in using the red truth, a rule of this game, to force the truth on her. Angie would have to use her own power, her own heart, accept the truth as truth. The decision was Angie's. No one could force her to decide either way. So there was nothing wrong with Angie declaring this scene to be a farce. But if so, then what was the meaning of the hot tears dripping down Angie's face? Angie would have to consider that herself, without anyone telling her. After one sniffle and a rub of her eyes, Angie let the 6-year-old version of herself take control of her peace. Good place to end, maybe? What followed was a... Let's do like 10 more minutes. What followed was a harmonious, fun stretch of time. Beautifully adorned dishes were brought in one after another, and champagne corks were loosened with pleasant sounds. Doesn't feel good to not end on a cliffhanger, you know? Several small tables were set here and there, each with its own team. Oh fuck, Northern Lion is live! Okay. Sorry. I'm kidding, I'm not ending. That was where the fun lay, in the stand-up buffet party. And the quest wandered from table to table, pondering the day you should eat first. This sort of performance for Gora's genius shone through. The hotel that let him go should probably regret even having done so. Of course, instead of buffet would probably be a tiring affair for the middle-aged, so chairs had been set up as well. However, each time a new dish was brought into the hall, they could get up to look and wander the tables however they pleased. This way, they could each bump to a new group of people, then mingle elsewhere when the group melted apart. Angie used Take a Break option on Left 4 Dead. A very obscure reference that you'll probably not get. I didn't. But I respect the hustle of making the reference that you're not gonna get. People are interesting. They are! Obscure Left 4 Dead references in my chat. So interesting. And the members of each group changed to the topic of conversation. The bustling Halloween party played out like a colorful kaleidoscope. The origami chains decorated the walls. I love origami chains. Recalled one to one's youth. They would make anyone enjoy themselves as they did when they were kids. I love making origami chains. Even to Angie, it was like a dream. She chatted happily with her cousins. She also chatted with her aunts and uncles.
Beata showed her several tricks that she called magic. Maria said they were magic, Angie said they were tricks, and the night grew even more lively. The two young girls were so fired up that the adults decided to show some tricks they knew, shocking both of the kids utterly. Eventually, they each started showing tricks to the other, asking if they'd ever seen this one or that one before, and it became a party of magic, just perfect for Halloween. In addition to magic tricks, several quizzes, riddles and games popped up, reminding everyone of their childhood days. Even the servants who were serving food got dragged into the groups, and the whole hall filled with chatter. To Angie, young as she was, every single magic trick, quiz and riddle was an entirely new experience. They stimulated her intellectual curiosity, and she couldn't contain her excitement. Adding a wide variety of delicious foods and drinks she could choose from, and it was like the beginning of a dream. Angie felt a floaty sensation, as though she was walking on a cloud. Did Angie drink something wrong? Something that she shouldn't? Oh, Angie, you didn't drink this, did you? Oh, umineko sense of humor, oh no. This is Daddy's drink. I wanted to try some adult grape juice too, so it's okay. Your face is looking a little red here. Underage drinking, it's not a visual novel if it doesn't have underage drinking for some reason. Your face is looking a little red here. Are you feeling okay? She's only had a bit, so I think she'll be fine. Uh-huh, I'll be fine. I'm not a cat. Angie-chan, drink this one, okay? Your dad's drinking a bad drink, so don't try anymore, got it? That's right, if you drink bad stuff, you'll end up as bad adults too. I'm not gonna be a bad adult, I'm gonna be a princess. That's right, Angie is a princess to all of us. Yep, Angie's family's princess. She's a princess to me too. You'd better come over to my house to play sometime. We'll have lots and lots of fun. Okay, thanks Auntie Eva. Everyone was being really nice to me. It almost felt like I've become a real princess. That's not what they do to princesses, but okay. They felt so greatly, I could almost believe that this whole celebration was being held for my sake. You hear it there first. Alcohol makes you a bad adult. Butler stood outside the group of people. As he watched Angie smiling happily from a distance, he smiled too. When she smiles like this, she really lives up to her name. It's so sad. What? Hmm? Hmm? What do you mean? I have no idea what any of this kanji means. I agree. It really is a smile fit for an angel. I hope... Oh, it's because Angie an angel. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was some, you know, Japanese bullshit. I hope that smile belongs to the real Angie and not just the piece. Even if it doesn't, she's watching this, and she can think it through herself. What the hell is this? It's like... I would say it's like, meat buns or something, but... It doesn't look like it... Why is it red? And they have chicken nuggets out here. That's so weird. I'm so curious about what it is. This game between you and Angie really is overflowing with affection. For me, it's almost irritating. And what's wrong with that? No one to get in your way. No obstacles, seductives, or anything else to worry about. That's right. This game is no longer a battle. I'd call it cleaning up after a game. I will never be able to make up for the sins I did to her throughout my careless action. Our game was responsible. We'll make up for our sins together. That's why we're showing Angie this final game. Do you think that Angie will be able to use that key the right way? Of course, I've thought about forcibly dragging her in a way we think is right. Such an attempt may have been meaningless. As long as the life is, it is hard to accept the decision you were forced into was truly the correct one. Exactly. And she must think and chose by herself. Instead of actually being meat related, it's just red, lightish red, so pink wrapping. Oh, what? What type of... Is wrapping is a food? Am I misunderstanding something? Is wrapping is the name of a food? Or wrapping is something else? Hold on. No. It's like wrapping off some food? Okay, we can yelp. It's end of stream. Yeah. Wrapping of some food. Okay. Why would they put a wrapping of a food on a food trail with a real food?